Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Sorry it was sitting on the starting screen for a bit longer than usual. I started doing my dailies while the starting screen was on. And I didn't want to switch over while it was like in the middle of, you know, gunfire and fights and stuff like that. So I was waiting for a good moment to actually switch the screen over. And I just came to one. So hello. Welcome! It's finally time for the summer event. We waited until basically the last minute. You can see there's a countdown now. This event's been going on for like 3 weeks or something. And now there's a 20-hour, just under 21 hours until it ends. So we're cutting it close, but we're here. We're gonna play the summer event. There's gonna be a lot of swimsuits. There's gonna be a lot of gooning around. There's going to be a lot of ghosts, apparently. I believe the premise is they are on like a haunted cruise ship or something like that. So I'm sure we'll get up to some hijinks. Hello, Wasabi. Hello, Armando. Hello, Noel. Hello, Frost. Hello, anyone else lurking? Hope you've been having a good day. I don't have any new polls or anything I can do, unfortunately. I haven't opened the game since I closed it after yesterday's stream. So I don't have enough tickets for another poll, but I will have tickets for some polls by the time I finish the event. Let's go. You know what? I guess I'll just finish my dailies here. I'll knock out my dailies real quick. I only have like 2 things left, so I might as well do it while I'm thinking about it. I just got to do the advices, and then I think that's pretty much it. Didn't realize it was this late until I got your notification. Thought it was like 5. Time flies when you're having fun, right? What have you been up to? Playing gacha? Playing some Zenless? Gotta get through 10 advice sessions real quick. Can't do Miranda right now. What else we doing? Maiden I've been working on. Pokemon! Still working on that new team, huh? Grinding out the levels. Or are you trying to like breed certain like IVs for it or something? Or are you just working on the EV training and whatnot? Hello, Tim, as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going good. Keeping late to streams because of stupid YouTube not notifying me. Classic YouTube, man. Who's that in the black bikini? That is Maiden.
They said from then on I could take off my face.
Oh, I can't actually
Kiss
look on her profile there. She was one of the main characters in the holiday event last Christmas season. And she was actually also one of the more main characters in last year's summer event. Have gold bottle caps, don't need to breed. I haven't ever really like gotten into the breeding stuff. In Uma, I am putting a lot of work into trying to get very good, well-bred Umas that have ideal stats and stuff. But in Pokemon, I've never really... I know that they've made it a lot less tedious in the recent games with the stuff like the bottle caps and the like sandwiches you can make and all that stuff. All the Rudolph puns have gotten to me. I just remembered a Jigglypuff one. Rudolph is so funny. Good sparks are insanely rare. They sure are. It's super annoying how hard it is to get them. Why did Jigglypuff get kicked out of karaoke night? I don't know. Why? Tell me, Rudolph. Junko Enoshima, a new subscriber. Oh my god. The ultimate despair herself? We've been graced with quite the presence. Thank you for subscribing. Hello, welcome to the stream. Big Danganronpa fan. Puts the audience to sleep. It's a weapon of mass obstruction. You know, I like stupid puns, so I think That's another reason that I like Rudolph. I think, Frost, you would love Rudolph. I think you and Jack are the two who make a lot of puns, right? How many bonds do I still have left to do? 4 more? What? I want Rudolph. I would say me too, but I got her earlier today, so... Yeah, baby! Don't worry, that means you're next, Cashew. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope the Uma runs have been blessed today. Pokemon AZ has a new battle system. Aren't they coming out with a battle simulator similar to what Smoking? Oh, really? Are they? That would be interesting. Cashew said he's quitting Uma? I don't know. I thought you had a reputation of somebody who never fibs, but out of everything you've ever said, that's the one I have the hardest time believing. Haven't gotten to play yet? Just been grabbing assets from in-game, working on stuff for the next cup. Gotcha, gotcha. Like how it's been evolving. Nice Nature likes the puns, and Air Groove gets awful mood. Recently, Teo's joined the awful... Yeah. Yeah, I think, I really like that whole group. Nature always thinks it's hilarious. Air Groove is like, oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? Teo's getting sick of it. Yeah, I like that whole group dynamic. Are they all in bikinis? I mean, more than usually? Because it's a summer event. If it's a summer event, you gotta be in swimsuits, of course. Is she dripping? Probably sweating, because it's summer. Or dripping because she got out of the pool or something. I mean, it's a swimsuit. I feel like that's a fair assumption. Hey, my homies have taken Teo's side down with Rudolph. Oh, no. I mean, Teo and Rudolph are... Well, okay. I would say that Rudolph is one of my favorites, but I haven't done her career yet. Like, I pulled her earlier, but I haven't done the career yet. Because I pulled Rudolph and Taishin. And I've been doing a bunch of Taishin runs. I did one run, I barely won. And then when I knew what I was doing, I did a second run. And it did, I think, pretty well. So I was like, I can do better. And I did a third run. And it was better in some ways, but like not as good in other ways. I got, you know how you can get stuff like Practice Perfect and Charming and stuff? I got another condition like that I don't think I've seen before. Which... The description was something like, the Uma gets all sorts of skill hints or something. Like, I was getting way more skill hints than usual because of that condition. So I had like 20 to 30 skills in the list, and I was like, oh my god, like, I need to get all of these. They're all so good. Like, it was giving me gold skills up the wazoo. It was giving me like end closer specific skills, and I just like I couldn't even run enough races to get enough skill points to even buy everything I wanted. So I was like, oh, this is like a good problem to have, but how am I supposed to choose when I have so many to pick from? That's pretty controversial, Armando, I have to say. I don't know how many people in this chat could agree with that. I think you're onto something, but I feel like that's a pretty crazy take. Just had buffalo wings and Coke Zero hit so good after. I had wings on Saturday. Buffalo wings and barbecue wings. Very good. I didn't have a Coke Zero though. I had a Corona with lime. All right, starting off strong with Tove freaking out. Here we go. You're so right. I should grab a Coke Zero. Yeah. I don't know if that's actually what was said, but I agree. As Tove's scream rings out in the distance, the sound of hurried footsteps can also be heard.
She's coming. Is everyone ready?
Yes, of course.
Are you actually
actually serious about this?
You bet I am!
I'm really not in the mood for this.
How can you not be excited to witness a historic event like this up close?
There's no scenario in which this goes well. That's all I'm saying.
You remember a couple NIKKE streams ago when I said I was looking at Yan's profile or something, and I was like, if only her skin would come back so I could buy it. Guess what happened? Guess who has this skin now? Thank you, NIKKE, for letting me give you my money.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, man, you're really freaking out here. Tove's screaming grows louder as the frantic footsteps come closer.
Where did everyone go?
Tove is getting close. Soon she'll pass right by the passageway where we're hiding.
She'll be here soon, so everyone keep your eyes peeled. 3.
Are they gonna vacuum up the ghost like Luigi's Mansion? Tove dashes past the opening of the alleyway.
2.
We all swallow nervously as we huddle inside the hallway.
1.
Something chasing after Tove flies past us. A transparent, glowing blue figure. It has no legs and it's floating in midair. Its face is empty of all expression. It suddenly turns its head and stares right at us. A leg!
Boom!
A leg's vacuum roars to life with a resounding boom. Just as the apparition makes a move for us, it begins to be sucked in by the device in a brilliant burst of light. It is just Luigi's Mansion. Fun, well.
It's working! It's really working!
Wait, that thing
It's the
actually
egg.
works?
It is the egg. She's one of the main characters in this event.
Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere.
With another burst of luminescence, the ghostly creature is sucked into a leg's vacuum and vanishes.
Oh, did it work? No way. Hey, wake up!
We caught it.
Oh my god. Her excited face is always 10 out of 10. I love how amped she gets about everything. That's an amazing expression. Why did she pose like that? Did she injure her spine? Great question, Tim. Because optics. And no other reason. Rappy is all kinds of unhinged.
We caught it! We caught it!
A series of flickering lights can be seen inside the canister connected to a leg's device. The leg successfully captured it.
Wow, it actually worked.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore! Miss Tuve, the coast is clear.
Tuve?
You can come out now.
Is that how they pronounce her name? Tuve? I've always said Tove. Tuve? Maybe it's like a regional thing. Or it's just from a culture I don't know how to pronounce the names from.
It's time for us to strike back! Huh? Ms. Tuve?
A screaming Tove comes running from the opposite direction, Tuve. Behind Tuve, there appears to be a swarm of about 30 or 40 ghosts.
Help me! Hi-ya!
A leg heroically dashes forward, ghost vac in hand. She rushes towards the fleeing Tove and towards the ghostly horde.
Ghosts go boom!
A brilliant array of variegated? I've never heard that word. Variegated light scatters across the cruise ship. It may sound hard to believe, but we're currently on a ghost ship eradicating phantoms. And that's the premise for this summer event, huh? No Dorothy or Rappy to be seen in that, though. Why did the egg go to school? To get to the other side, I think you might be onto something, Armando. Because it wanted to get egg-yucated. I can picture the air groove mood down after that. It is called Boom the Ghost, that it is. Good old Mrs. Boom herself a leg. Gravedigger. Also, hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. There's an Easter egg on the bottom screen, on the boom screen of Mission 1 if you click a leg's battery to max power. Okay.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Good to know. Is this one of those events where like all the stuff you can pick up starts filling in partway through the event, or can I grab them all now? I always like these unique maps that they have. And I really like playing NIKKE on PC because it is so much easier to see the lights for the collectible stuff. Like when I play this on mobile, it's near impossible. And is this the... Was the minigame in this Suika game? Is that what you guys were saying? Unfortunately, I only got halfway through the login thing. Because I haven't logged in some days because I've been so focused on freaking Uma Musume. Couldn't even be bothered to log into NIKKE. Damn it. My free gacha tickets. What have I done? It is Suika game? Nice. Tried to rollerblade today, felt pretty hard, and Cashew laughed at me. I'm sad. Classic Cashew, laughing at other people's expense. What a guy. I don't think I've ever been rollerblading. I tried ice skating one time. Didn't go very well.
I shall proceed in that direction.
I don't know why I thought ice skating as a date option would be good. It was on a date. I had never been ice skating, and I was like, oh, this could be fun. It's winter. There's like a rink near us. Why don't we go ice skating? I don't even know how to ice skate. I flailed around like a fucking idiot the whole time.
I shall
Don't
proceed
recommend.
in that direction.
Unless you think it would be funny for both of you, because neither of you know. Or it's a learning thing. If one of you knows and the other one doesn't, then you can teach. I could have come up with something better. Not my best moment. Want to know when's your next Nuzlocke campaign? Good question. I would probably try doing it again for Black and White when I play that. I would probably treat it the same way that I treated Soul Silver, which is like, I'll start the game most likely as a Nuzlocke, and then if I fail it, I'll just play it normally after that, just because I'm not going to restart the whole game. But I would give it a shot from the start and see how far I can go at least. When I'm actually going to have time to play that, though, that is the bigger question. Because I'm pretty much already booked for this fall. With all the new stuff coming out. So I would guess after I finish some of the fall games, I'll probably play it, or like early next year. But yeah, I would do it for Black and White. I think I would play Pokemon White, because I like Zekrom more. Well, I guess I have to look at the version differences and see. At least legendary-wise, I like Zekrom more than Reshiram. But I'd have to see, like, what other differences there are. Master Duel had an infinite gem glitch earlier? Really? I have to imagine they're gonna take away... Like, if anybody abused it and got all the free gems, like... I don't know. I can't imagine they'll keep it. So my friend stopped playing Shadowverse Worlds Beyond to play Uma, although Runan's sword being so strong probably didn't help. Is the meta not good right now in Shadowverse? I haven't kept up too much because in a similar vein, I've been just way more focused on Uma, so I haven't really been logging into Shadowverse.
I shall proceed in that direction.
So I feel like I did the whole map, but I only got 37 out of 44. Did I really miss 7 of the collectibles? Maybe a couple more just appear later? Oh, there's one right there. Oh, there's one in the middle. And then I missed one over here.
In that direction.
But then I'll still be missing 5. They'll probably just take the gems and put players in the negative. Yeah, if they put them into debt like that, I can't remember the gacha that did it. They let you keep everything you got with the infinite currency glitch, but they put your account in debt for everything you used. I don't know. The account was bricked for future banners until you paid off your debt. And the only way you can do that is either grinding it out normally or actually paying money to buy currency to replace it. Just hoping to see Lillipup. He's a scrappy little guy. Bringing the rollerblading back. It was super popular in the 90s. Everyone all at once decided it was uncool, but I am bringing it back, baby. Won't stop till I get Tim on rollerblades. Good luck. Oh my god. I love that the art here is like, it's the Doom reference. That's so fitting for a leg that they actually made the art like the Doom cover art. I gotta pull it up in case anybody doesn't know it. For what it's worth, I don't really like Doom, but I know it's a very popular, very iconic game. And I, of course, recognize this reference. Would you play the same black and white as the sequel, or are you planning to play the sequel? I am planning on playing the sequel, so I would do black and white, and then I would do black and white 2 after that. It's too easy to activate. Enter the event, gives you gems, game crashes. Wow, that is easy. Jeez. Gotta go for an hour, take care. Sounds good, Noel. Good luck for your hour of stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure, like... I will definitely play both of the black and white games. Do they switch the legendaries? So, like, if you played... Like, if I played white, so I can get Zekrom because I prefer it or whatever, and then I play white 2, is it Zekrom again? Or does it switch to Reshiram? It does switch? Okay. So it lets you get both if you stick to the same one. I mean, they're different games, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but... I guess I would have to see... I mean, I'm not opposed to switching. I'm not opposed to staying the same. I would just have to look at the version exclusives and see what the differences are. Is there one that you like more? Like, between the two? This is where the reference is. If you click the battery to max. Battery. It adds like the metal music and the logo. That's awesome. I'm gonna bump the volume up a little bit because it looks a little quiet for you guys, but We should create a gacha. That's a great idea. Which two starters are you running for black and white in the sequel? Are the starters the same in both of them? Or are they different? I believe, if I remember correctly, the 3 starters are... It is the same? I think it's Superior, Samurai, and then the Boar dude. I know Tepig's the base form. I forget what he evolves into. We had the opposite. Tepig, Oshawott, and Snivy. I definitely like Superior the most out of those 3, and it's not even close. Like, personally, I think Superior is leagues above the other 2 in terms of design and how much I personally like it. So, on one hand, I would prefer, like, my gut says, oh, just pick the one that I like the most, which is Superior. But I feel like doing that for both of them is, like, a little redundant. So I would probably switch it for the other one. So Superior I'll definitely pick for 1. I honestly don't have too strong of an opinion between Samurai and Embor. I could probably just put that to a poll or something. I'll pick Superior in one of them, and then the other one I'll just poll. And people can vote which one. Embor Supremacy, you can name him Bacon. Bacon's a great name. I have not twerked tonight, Armando, now. Is Tepig in ZA? I forget what the ZA starters are. You do the gacha, Frost can do the art, Tim and Cashew can do the storyline, and Leo and I collect all the money. Yeah, free profit. Firefighting, it's really good typing, and they may never have a chance to pick a firefighting starter again. Is Oshawott just pure water? Chikorita, Totodile, Tepig? That's not a bad lineup. I mean, if those 3 are my favorites, Totodile, so I'd probably pick that, but... Gym leaders switch up in the sequels. I did white 1, black 2. So you always went for Zekrom then? Hello, Sunny. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Leo Lovelace. Instead, Leo Lovelace Gacha. The Leo Lovelace. Personas of Leo Lovelace plus Gacha. You can do Emo Leo, Chad Leo, Weeb Leo, Daddy Leo. Yeah, the Leo verse. All the different versions of Leo. Doro Leo, like this one. Don't like Reshiram? Very fair. Very fair. I will say, Reshiram has a really nice card that just came out in the most recent Pokemon card set, though. Because the newest set is the Black and White set, where there's a full art card for every single Pokemon from Black and White, which I think is a really cool idea. The Reshiram and the Zekrom cards look awesome. I really want the Hilda card, too. I mean, I collect all the full art trainers, so I'll definitely get the Hilda at some point. But, yeah, she has a really nice one. I'm just downloading the pictures of them right now. Boom, boom, boom. Daddy Leo? Oh, my. All right, where are they? This is the Reshiram. I think it looks very nice. That being said, I do think the Zekrom looks a lot better. They're both really cool. Don't get me wrong. But I think the Zekrom card definitely wins. think the Kyurem is cooler. I think I saw that when I was scrolling through. Zekrom cooler. Zekrom. Damn. Zekrom sweep, huh? I'll definitely play Pokemon White then, so I can get Zekrom. Kyurem. Kyurem. Kyurem looks good. Stars could be given to you after the Elite Four like it was in Aura. Oh, really? Thinking game, it could be content. You can extend it as a work Satsu. Unfortunately, I don't have the skills to pull something like that off. I am in tech, but I don't have that kind of coding skill. What I also think looks really, really good is the Hydreigon. That card is badass. Oh, you're speculating. I see. I mean, they've done it in other games, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. I also like the Meloetta card a lot. I think these two both are really nice. Snivy Ocelot could probably be caught in ZA as regular Pokemon, probably Mega forms as well. I wouldn't be surprised about the Megas. Wish I had the money to collect. Yeah, it's stupid expensive right now. I don't even know. I haven't looked at the market for these cards at all. I don't know how expensive they are. Probably very, if I had to guess. Based on what Pokemon has been like for the last 9 months. Let's check TCG Player. So the Zekrom EX that I thought was really cool is currently a market price of $211. Wow. That's pretty expensive. The Kyurem EX, however, is 65, which is a lot more reasonable. The Meloetta that I liked is 49. That's not that bad. The Zekrom is really the only super expensive card. And the Seismitoad, but that's just a pump and dump. That's a bunch of investor bros hyping it up, and it's going up sky high because people believe anything they hear. The Reshiram is 216, so right around the same price as Zekrom. Hydreigon's 91. Oh my god, the Hilda is $81. Are you kidding me? Why? I mean, it's a really nice card, but this is the Hilda card. That is my personal favorite card in the set because, again, I'm very biased for the trainers. Like, I collect all of the full art trainers and trainer Pokemon and stuff like that. 81? What the heck? Waifu tax? True. There's always waifu tax. Speaking of which, you guys probably know if you pay attention to the cards and market and stuff. Lily is one of the most popular trainers in Pokemon, I think. And Lily cards are all very expensive. And leaks are coming out for the new like Mega set, which is the next mainline set. I think it comes out in September for us. It just came out in Japan. And there is a full art special illustration rare Lily card, which obviously is going to be my chase card as a trainer collector. And it looks absolutely phenomenal. But that card is going to be like over $100, 100%. Here it is. Look at that card. That's beautiful. With the textures and everything. Ah, chef's kiss to the artist. They did a great job with that card. But that is going to be crazy expensive. So I better freaking pull it. If I can actually find packs at MSRP, which I haven't been able to for 9 months. I'm an oil and gas tycoon. More than 5? I would say more than 20x 5. Just like Dale Dimmadome. What's your opinion on woman in short shorts with the inside of the pocket sticking out? 10 out of 10. Highly approve. Isn't that what Hilda does? I'm not sure if that's her pocket sticking out. Yeah, I think that is the pocket sticking out. I was gonna say, wait a second. I like that design though. That's peak character design. That type of thing. What do you know? We're 35 minutes into the stream and I've just been yapping about Pokemon cards. Ain't that just the Leo way? If I were to take a page from Cashew's book. All right, who's going in the team here? We need a 1.
Okay, which sea are we going to this
I'll take Yan,
Okay,
Tove,
which sea are we going? Where's the
Senti,
next
Rappy, and
As
Dorothy.
it's a rare occasion,
1, 1,
I
2,
shall
3,
take
3.
the lead.
You invented Pikachu? You're a legend, Armando. A few days earlier. Finally, a cruise exploration mission. Get ready for some fun and excitement. You're invited to a surface cruise mission where all your dreams will come true. Go ahead, cut loose, and try anything you've always wanted to do here. Things to bring: swimsuit, toiletries, underwear, extra clothes, snacks, game console, etc. Boom, 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 boom. Let me get this straight. It's been 3 days since you put up these posters around the Ark, and some people showed interest. And they'll be arriving here soon.
Yep.
What in the world is going on?
You mean you don't know about this, Mr. Commander?
I don't. It's the first time I'm hearing about any of it.
Really? That's okay. Let me give you a quick synopsis.
Okay.
First off, take a look at this photo.
The leg shows me a photo.
It's a luxury cruise ship that was recently seized by a resource retrieval squad. Do you notice anything strange?
Other than perhaps being a bit oversized, it looks like an ordinary cruise ship. You see Yuno's free skin? I did. It looks amazing. I'm very happy that it's free. 10 out of 10 skin. No, nothing in particular.
Really? Isn't it obvious?
The lights are on.
Huh?
Any abandoned cruise ship that was used by humans would be at least 100 years old by now. How could the lights still be on? There's no way a ship's power would last that long without someone maintaining it.
Okay.
That means that the power source must be coming from somewhere abnormal.
Or there could simply be people on board.
Oh yeah, that too. Anyway, we're gonna head up to the surface and find out what's going on. I already filed a request to the higher-ups and received approval.
That was fast. Too fast, almost.
When I told them you'd be coming along, they authorized the mission straight away.
I see.
Also, check this out. Look carefully at this photo. Over here.
That looks, a little lewd. Maybe I'm just lewd if I think that looks lewd. Taking a closer look at where a leg is pointing at, a blurry silhouette can be seen standing inside one of the ship windows. No, okay, it is a silhouette. What is that?
It's shaped like a human.
Yeah, no shit. What part, Rappy? They're pushing it. Why is Uzaki in this game and why is she a blonde now? A great question. I like a leg more than Uzaki for what it's worth, but it is what it is. Also, hello Oblivion. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
That's certainly what it looks like to me. A luxury cruise ship abandoned for decades, yet still lit up. And a shadowy figure at the window? How could we not go and investigate?
Surprised this even got approval.
Well, ever since that last incident, the central government seems more amenable to thinking outside the box.
Okay, so the others who are coming are on their way.
Yep. Although, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure who else will be coming.
How about Trony?
Nah, she said she'd rather die than go on this mission.
That sounds like Trony. All right, well, we should probably get ready.
Oh, don't worry. It's already been taken care of.
Oh, thanks.
Miss Ewan said she was willing to finance this entire expedition.
Oh, that's nice of Sewin.
So we wait here for the others and then leave once everyone's gathered?
That's right.
Is this really the right time to be doing this?
It will probably take some time for Elysion to come up with anything conclusive.
Zaki's sister. She does have them pretty low, too.
It's their first time attempting to manufacture such a thing, after all. It's imperative that they take their time and be extra cautious. I highly doubt they're going to be finished all that quickly.
That's true. All right, let's go.
Commander, there is someone I would like to bring along.
Oh? I doubt Anise and Neon would be interested in coming.
You're right, but I wasn't referring to them anyway. Besides, they've spent too much time on the surface, and thus are undergoing rigorous inspections.
Dorothy?
They might have been affected by crystals or dark matter. So it will be a while yet until
Oh,
they're
Anise
free.
and Neon. Then who?
I want to bring Dorothy.
Yeah. Doro? After we just went through her depressing event
Target
yesterday?
confirmed. Commencing operation.
Now she gets to go on a haunted cruise ship and have fun?
Reloaded!
Everyone has their price, and I'm about to cash you out.
Raise and rebuild are all-powerful tools!
Up ahead. Commence firing.
Wow, Dorothy's shooting pose is something else. I've never used her before, so this is the first time I'm seeing it.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
True, this could be in the distant future, who knows? The Ark, Dorothy's room.
So, you want to head up to the surface and investigate a suspicious cruise ship?
Yeah.
First of all, I don't know why you're coming to me, of all people, with this proposition. Second, why are you two wearing swimsuits?
Well, the cruise ship is on the ocean after all.
And when you're heading to sea, you put on your swimsuit.
Did you both change in this building? You didn't come all the way here dressed like that, did you?
We did.
Do you find the tea agreeable?
Very much so. I don't know much about tea, but I enjoyed it.
I'm glad. Now, if you don't mind, you can leave.
That's not very nice.
Look at this.
Rappy turns the tablet that she's holding towards Dorothy. It's the same picture of the cruise ship that Oleg showed us earlier.
I'm telling you, I'm not interested.
The ship here is a luxury cruise ship. Don't you want to ride it?
No, I don't.
I thought a luxury cruise would be right up your alley.
You know, I understand, Rappy.
Seems it wasn't just your hair color that changed, but your brain got affected as well.
I was only kidding. Here, take a look.
Rappy points to a specific part of the screen.
What? I don't see anything.
Don't you think the water current here resembles a heart?
Are you sure you don't have a screw loose?
Just kidding again. Okay, for real now. Look over here.
You're starting to irritate me. Please leave.
Look at the window.
Rappy points to the blurry human-like figure standing by the window.
I don't think that's a trick of the light. It might be a Nikke, or potentially even a human. Dorothy, are you shaking because you're scared?
Please stop talking. I'm begging you.
Let's go together. All you'll do otherwise is stay inside all day watching TV and drinking tea.
That doesn't sound bad to me.
You should get some fresh air once in a
I'd
while.
rather do that than go on a cruise.
You'd be surprised how productive I am.
Okay, what is it exactly that you do?
It's a secret.
Come on, be serious now.
About what?
You're coming, right?
Were you always this stubborn?
Oh yeah, I think I was just holding it in until now. Do you remember Red Hood? If you come with me, I'll tell you more about my relationship with Red Hood.
Oh, now that is really putting the stick in front of the horse. Or the carrot in front of the horse, whatever the saying is.
And my current incarnation.
Where do I need to go?
Come to the commander's room when you're ready. We'll leave as soon as you arrive.
And if I don't come?
You will. We'll wait for you. I'll leave the tablet here.
Rappy's so
Be sure to
assertive
bring it
now.
with you.
How's Leo in chat doing today? I'm doing great. Had a pretty solid day. How about you, Kevin? Also, welcome to the stream. See you later, Dorothy.
Wait,
Yes.
are you going to head outside dressed like that? In swimsuits?
Why not? We came here dressed like this.
At least let me give you a towel so you can cover yourselves up a little.
Speaking of swimsuits, don't forget to bring your own.
Dorothy stares in disbelief at the two swimsuit-clad figures leaving her room. Once they've left, she shifts her gaze to the tablet left on the table. She looks at the cruise ship in silence for a long time. Commander's room.
I'm planning on publishing an ebook. I was gonna title it How to Survive on the Surface, but it turns out there are already a bunch of books out there with similar titles. I was feeling discouraged, but then I saw the recruitment notice for this mission and it hit me. I can write a book called How to Survive on a Cruise Ship.
Okay. Sounds a bit niche, but okay.
I've heard your survival skills are second to none, and that you're adept at crafting tools. I'm sure you'll be a valuable asset to the team.
You fun popping in for a sec and playing Kiwami 2 with your dad, really? Did you get him into Yakuza recently?
I have a high opinion of Nikke's from the Unlimited Squad in general.
I'm here because Alec came to me and said there could be a passenger on board who may need medical attention.
Putting a lot more thought into this than I expected.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Having a member of Seraphim with us is reassuring. We won't have to worry about getting a bit rough and tumble.
Excuse me?
I'm just glad Mary isn't the one who came along. She's a force to be reckoned with. What with her massive, heaving, pendulous, personality.
Yeah, her personality. Uh-huh.
I hate to admit it, but I don't stand a chance against her in that department.
Oh my god, Rappy.
Are you okay, Robbie?
The guy hiatus for a bit, but he's been playing through the games. Got him through Zero and Kiwami already. Nice. I'm sure that you are stoked about that. Just another person to see experience Yakuza for the first time. Don't worry, she does this every once in a while.
I'm not here for any particularly dramatic reason. Apparently, there's a shopping area inside this cruise ship. So I'm considering this a business trip to check out potential new products.
Does she have like a Western cowgirl accent?
This ship may be old, but fashion trends are always cyclical.
That is the farthest. I would not have expected that accent from Yan. I guess this is the first time I've actually heard the voice acting for her. Which is kind of surprising to me, but I was just processing it. Like, wait, what? You know, if that's what they want to go for, then go for it. Rappy sure changed a lot through the main story. It sure seems like it. It's the next objective is to start catching up on that.
Also, the whole point of a cruise is for them to have everything you could possibly want on board.
Didn't know her voice was like that. I didn't. Honestly, the only time I've ever played Nikke with sound on is when I stream it. Like if I'm just playing it on my phone, like everything I play on my phone, all my gachas, I always just play on silent. And even on my PC, it's usually like I don't actually have my earphones in, so I'm not listening. Like I'm just playing it like in the background while I do something else. So I think this is the first time I've actually seen Yan either in the story or in an event that I've done on stream. So it would be the first time I've heard her voice.
It'll be helpful to see which products they push the hardest.
If you come along,
Hey, what's the big idea? How come I don't get any compliments like the others?
The only real benefit to you coming is that you'll potentially find good items for cheap. And I have my doubts as to whether a 100-year-old cruise ship is going to have much to offer.
Glad I'm not the only one. Oh, you also don't play it with sound on usually?
There's only so much a merchant can offer, sadly.
Rookie, do something about her.
Do something about her. What am I supposed to do?
Make her stop talking.
I don't know, Commander. I think it may be too early for a kiss.
Huh? I don't know. That's why you're really jumping far in advance here, Rappy. Who's next?
Hey,
Hi, Freema.
cruise, sleep, my dream.
Good. Next.
Don't you have anything special to say to Freema?
Good night.
Good night.
Next.
If it's an old cruise ship, it's bound to need some repairs here and there.
Rappy just doesn't want anybody who's going to get in the way of her trying to get with the commander.
That's where mighty tools come in.
If we've got mighty tools in tow, we'll have nothing to fear. The only problem is,
What is it?
Santi is kind of an upgraded Tuve. If we bring her, it may render Tuve redundant.
That's so mean to say when she's standing right next to you.
Hey, you don't have to say that out loud. You know I'm sensitive about that.
Actually, Tuve is far better than me at improvising. We'll compliment each other nicely.
Oh, Senti, you're such a good person.
You're too kind. You're the real angel. You save lives.
Oh, Senti.
Oh, Tuve.
Okay.
Did you see that, Commander? That was some stellar conflict resolution on my part.
You started it! What are you talking about? Right, good job.
Well, now that everyone's here, let's set out and have a boom-tastic start!
Actually, we're still waiting for one person.
Who?
She'll be here soon. There she is.
No one's coming.
Huh. Usually when someone says that in movies, people show up.
Oh my god.
Guess I'll have to go get her.
Glad to see
Where's your swimsuit, Dorothy?
I wasn't too late.
You had one job. Actually, most people aren't wearing it, so that's fine.
Come and
As
make
long
a
as you
push,
packed it.
Rookie.
Be back in a
I'm gonna
second.
finish this quickly.
Reloaded. You won't let me guard down, not until we're all completely safe.
I like this soundtrack.
We did it! We survived!
It sounds so tropical. It's kind of niche. I don't know if anybody here listens to like EDM. But there's like a subgenre of EDM. Well, okay, so EDM is made up of a ton of different genres. Or subgenres, whatever you want to call it. You know, future-based, dubstep, house, trance, etc., etc., etc. And then I believe within house, there's a subgenre called tropical house. There's some good stuff in there. I like that. I couldn't tell you like a single song off the top of my head, but like I just have Spotify playlists where they'll pop up and I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, tropical house, good stuff. In the middle of the vast blue sea, a small boat speeds across at full throttle. Refreshing bursts of ocean spray the endless horizon, drifting clouds. The conditions are perfectly suited for spirits to be high, and yet a heavy silence hangs over everyone in the boat. More precisely, all that can be heard amongst the crew are subdued murmurs.
Isn't that Dorothy, the pilgrim who came to the Ark?
The pilgrim who came to the Ark. It's gonna take me a minute to adjust to this cowgirl accent. It's in other summer events, but I could be wrong. Maybe? I guess I probably didn't play those with the sound on. I mean, I know Sakura's voice, though. Maybe, maybe it's because Sakura's one of my favorites, so I might have, like, turned the sound on when she was talking or something.
my first time seeing her in person, too.
What's she doing here?
Not sure. She did help the Ark before, so maybe she felt compelled to lend a hand again with this mission?
I don't think that's it. If you're so curious, why don't you just ask her? Absolutely not. You can't go around asking things like that.
You're not scared, are you?
Of course I am. You're telling me you're not?
Not in the slightest. During that incident back in the Ark, she fought against the heretics, didn't she? Thanks to her, a lot of people were saved.
You're not wrong, but that's exactly why this is so suspicious. No one in this world does a favor without expecting something in return.
You're only saying that because you're a merchant.
Yeah, you shouldn't be so cynical.
There are plenty of people who do good without expecting to be repaid.
Sorry, but I'm not convinced.
Poor Yan's getting ganged up
Definitely
on.
up to something.
Prima doesn't care. Classic.
Your friends don't seem to understand the concept of whispering.
You can hear them?
Every word, loud and clear.
All of you, be quiet. Dorothy can hear everything you're saying.
Everyone jolts in shock, and true silence falls over the boat. I'm sorry for their behavior.
An apology from someone else doesn't mean all that much.
Ms. Dorothy,
What?
do you like starfish?
I don't know. I've never seen one before.
Are you sure? There's one stuck on your shoulder.
What the? How do I get it off?
Don't worry, I'll get it.
Rappy reaches for the starfish stuck to Dorothy's shoulder, and it begins to wriggle grotesquely.
On second thought, I don't think I can do it.
I'll do it. I reach out for the starfish on her shoulder. The creature wriggles even more intensely. I don't think I can do it either.
What are you two doing?
Toph walks over and casually removes the starfish from her shoulder.
It's just an ordinary starfish. It probably got tossed out of the water by a dolphin that was playing. Did you know that starfish are edible?
They are?
In extreme survival situations, they can be a good source of protein.
I don't think our situation qualifies as extreme.
It's
just
Patrick
yet.
Star. Where's the leak, ma'am?
It may not taste great, but if you close your eyes before taking a bite...
But Anchor's not here. That's what I was thinking.
Wait, what are you?
Aren't you supposed to, like, cook it first?
Don't be alarmed. I'm just feeding the fish.
Feeding the fish with your puke?
Are you seasick? Lie down and relax.
You're seasick? Here, take this medicine. It'll do the job. For the low price of 20,000 credits, it's all yours.
Too much talking.
Alec, are these parts waterproof?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then we don't need to worry about cleaning everything.
Also, welcome
away.
back, Noelle.
Let's turn the boat around.
No way! Not when we've come this far. You see? There's the cruise ship, straight ahead. We'll arrive soon.
Okay, we're finally almost there. I guess the characters don't know that there's ghosts on it
What is
yet.
there to be concerned about when I am around?
Excuse me.
I gotta say, our lineup for these missions got a lot of cake.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Now
Maybe
gonna do
keep
some
them
gacha, but I
now.
have the stream on. Very nice, very nice. Enjoy the gacha. We dock our boat beside a cruise ship so massive that it's imposing even from a distance. We board the colossal vessel. And after a quick look around, gather on the deck.
Something seems weird about this place.
Yeah, it's oddly clean.
Almost as if there's someone tending to the ship still.
Tuve, you've still got a bit of vomit on the side of your mouth.
As expected, the lights are still on. That means power is still being supplied to the ship. I did some research beforehand. This ship is called Utopia. It was a renowned vessel, so getting the blueprints was easy enough. I've sent the schematics to all your phones.
If only you didn't miss the Senti swimsuit. I know. I'm still annoyed about that. I can't believe it. That is literally the first time since I started playing NIKKE that I have ever missed a skin from a mission pass that I had bought. I can't believe it.
You really came prepared.
I wish that if you bought the pass, it would let you, like, complete the missions belated. Like, it doesn't give you a time limit. It's like, okay, once you buy the pass, it's fine. You can complete it. You could do one a day for 20 months or 15 months or whatever. And it would be fine.
Of course! The more prepared you are, the better off you'll be. Miss Dorothy, give me your phone number.
I don't need the blueprints.
I thought the deck would be structurally unsound from aging, but it feels remarkably sturdy. I don't think we're in any danger. I'm not sure it was even necessary to swap our bodies out for swim-ready models.
It's almost like there are no hazards at all.
That's precisely the problem. That means there's no point in having a survival expert. Without danger, I'm just a lesser version of Senti.
I think there'll be ghosts. Don't worry.
If you ask me, a lack of danger is the best case scenario. That means I won't be needed, which I think is a good thing.
Thanks for the reassurance, Pepper. We incompetents need to stick together.
We incompetence.
Anyway, why don't we all change into our swimsuits?
What?
The ocean, a cruise ship, swimsuits.
I'm following the logical leg. I support it.
That's like the Holy Trinity, don't you think?
What kind of bizarre logic is that?
Come on, Dorothy.
At any rate, let's all get changed and meet back here.
Everyone scatters. Need to train my Umas for the meet. Need an Uma good at 2,400 meters. Turf, Tokyo racetrack, left track, sunny weather, spring season, and firm tracks. Like, all of those at the same time? Oh, because they announced the conditions for that PvP thing ahead of time, right? So you know exactly what, like, buffs you would ideally want to give them? What if there was another pass? That's a good question.
Aren't you getting changed?
No,
Why not?
there's no reason to.
Did you not bring a swimsuit? You did, didn't you? Here, follow me.
Huh?
Rappy pulls Dorothy by the hand.
You shouldn't touch people without their permission.
Know what the track is, so I need to make an Uma that's great at this meet. I wish you luck, Noelle. I know that's one of those cases where it's like, you have to get lucky with the legacies passing on, like the hints for the correct skills and stuff. You have to, or upgrading certain things like turf and distance, and you have to get lucky with your support cards giving the right skills. And I was complaining to Cashew, I think recently, like, I get so annoyed when I do a career run and like the Kitasan events like never trigger, like, because it's all randomized. So I get it, it's a roguelike. But like when Professor of Curvature never triggers and I never get the hint for it, or Maestro never triggers and I never get the hint for it, I'm like, oh my god, like these are fantastic skills that I want to put on everybody if I can. What do you mean you're not triggering it? Like, drives me up a wall.
What the? Why are you?
Or I've
so
had
strong?
times where, like, with both of them actually, it just happened to me earlier today with Maestro. It triggered, like, the Maestro event, which is a 3-part thing, and you get the Maestro hint after the 3rd event. It triggered the first event at the end of the career. I was like, are you kidding? Like, I don't even want to see it at the end. You're, like, taunting me if you put it at the end like that. Because I know I'm not going to get it, but I know it was just there waiting. It's so annoying.
Let go of me. I won't say it again. What are you doing?
So white. So soft.
Oh my goodness.
Be quiet, will you?
To not show off assets like this would be a crime.
Yeah, what Rappy said.
You're the one committing a crime right now.
If I must resort to evil in order to ensure that the right thing is done, so be it.
Were you dropped on your head at some point? Oh.
Uh-huh. So this is how I get you to be quiet.
Huh?
I ought to let the commander know about this.
Huh?
A word of this to anyone, and you're dead.
Now, stay still. Oh, yes. This swimsuit you brought suits you perfectly.
Excuse me?
Number 1 today? Very nice. Best of luck in maintaining the position. Rappy assault. It should have been me!
It's so beautiful and elegant. I could never pull off something like this. Well, don't just stand there. Unless you want me to dress you.
Don't come near me. I'll put it on.
As I listen in on Dorothy and Rappy's conversation, the others gather back on the deck, having changed into their swimsuits.
This is my first time wearing a swimsuit.
I missed
It's
this
really warm
skin!
and comfy.
What could have been? I was like 3/4 through the pass too, if I remember correctly. I was so close. I should have just bought the rest of the tiers early on or something. I never expected Uma to take all my attention.
Super easy to move around in.
It's awfully revealing, don't you think?
You think so? When Litter gave it to me, she told
Pepper
me this
is-
is what all the young people are wearing nowadays.
Either Senti is really tall or Pepper is really short.
I don't know where she heard that, but it looks good on you.
Thanks.
I made a customized survival swimsuit.
What makes it a survival swimsuit?
It's got a breathing tube here.
If you think that's enough to call it a survival swimsuit, I'd accuse you of fraud.
Of course there's more to it. There are even emergency rations stored inside.
How?
Actually, that might be a hit amongst certain niche groups.
Really? Do you want to sign a contract with me?
I wasn't talking about the swimsuit.
Rappy's here didn't notice about the hat. Yeah, it's the new version of Rappy.
Ta-da! Check it out, everybody!
Hello, Oleg.
Do you like my swimsuit, Mr. Commander?
I do.
Wow, what a cute swimsuit, Alec.
I thought so too. I designed it myself. You want to see something cool? If you press this button on the watch I'm wearing...
Oh my god. Her swimsuit plays Boom. Oleg, I have to question if that's the screen and this is like a handheld. The location of the buttons that you play the game with are kind of you know what I'm saying? Assuming those are actually buttons that you can actually play the game with, because I would not put that past Oleg. Boom begins to play in a leg swimsuit.
Boom! 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 The transparent part of my swimsuit doubles as a display. You can even control it by pressing the buttons here.
Something tells me that that's a very questionable design decision. That being said, I would like to play the game.
Want to give it a try?
Yes. No! What do you mean no, Commander? Where's the Commander from last summer?
How in the world did you do that?
Sorry, trade secret.
What? Oh, just tell me.
Sorry, no can do.
Alec, the boom letters on your thigh are misspelled.
Oh, sure enough. It's a sticker. I must have stuck it on wrong.
Everyone be quiet and pay attention. Lady Dorothy is making her entrance.
Oh boy.
If you call me lady one more time...
Right. Sorry. Come on, Princess. Let's go.
I don't think Princess is any better.
Wow.
Whoa. You look gorgeous, Dorothy.
Commander roaching out.
What do you say you and I sign a contract? If I hire you for a cover shoot, swimsuit sales will skyrocket.
I'll pass.
Wowee! It's a real feast for the eyes. Okay then, since it looks like everyone is ready, let's go look into the power source.
I'm gonna poke my head into the retail outlets and get an idea of their inventory and store displays.
I'm going to check if the infirmary's intact. Even if the ship's safe, that doesn't mean we shouldn't ensure we have medical facilities.
I'll go with Pepper. We need to confirm if everything is safe.
I'll check the ship to see if there's any damage anywhere.
A leg. Nobody wants to go with a leg to check out the power source. You want the commander to play Boom on a leg swimsuit in front of everybody? Well, I don't know about in front of everybody.
Then Miss Dorothy and I will.
Actually, I have my eye on somewhere specific. Sorry, but I'll go on my own.
Why's that one girl going around with a readied hypothermic needle? Because she's a nurse. You never know when she's going to need it.
Why don't I join you?
Thanks, but no thanks. I prefer going solo.
How about Miss Rappy and Mr. Commander?
I'm concerned about the sleeping quarters. And was considering bringing the commander along to check it out.
Oh, yeah? You want to bring the commander to the sleeping quarters? Just the two of you? Shouldn't we be looking into why this place is lit up?
You're the light of my life, Commander.
Wow!
So checking you out is my top priority.
Thanks, Rappy. That caught me off guard. Very forward this summer, are we? And that smile, oh my goodness. Let's go with the light. Commander, what are you doing? Have some fun.
Of course, I was planning on it. I was just pulling your leg.
No, you weren't.
Thank you both. Where's Miss Freema, by the way? I haven't seen her for a while.
Probably already sleeping.
She found a spot that she liked and went to sleep.
I see.
That was very forward, I agree. Alright, the field changed. Does that mean there's any... Oh, yep, there's a new thingy right here. Or maybe it was there and I missed it before. So we're up to 40 out of 44. Is there anything else new? It looks like there's one right here. Right behind where Freema's laying. Went with the egg. Yep. Oh, okay. I also see one down here. And I also see one up here. Which means now I have 43 out of 44. I'm only missing one. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Yay, we got all 44 of the collectibles. Wear a t-shirt when you go swimming? I used to do that when I was a kid. All right, event 1-4.
I'm not scared of any waves. I hope. Be back in a second.
Neutralized. One moment. I must reload.
Survivalists, we did it! We survived!
GG. Thank you, thank you. After everybody splits up, Oleg, Rappy, and I head over to the engine room below deck.
Even down here, all the lights are on.
Looks like power is being supplied to the entire ship! This is so exciting! I wonder where the electricity is coming from. Maybe something like a degeneracy reactor?
Degeneracy reactor?
Sounds a bit outlandish to me.
That's rich. Coming from the person whose weapon fires drill projectiles.
Fair point. Anyway, what are the chances that there are humans or Nikkes on board?
Pretty unlikely, I'd say. No one's shown up yet, despite all the noise we made boarding the ship.
Then what about that shadow we saw in the photos?
Could have been a trick of the light. Or a ghost.
Oh, you don't like ghosts? Where's our favorite Canadian pronunciation of ghosts? Ghost? I feel like that's how it is. Ghost? Ghost? Wish I could be a degeneracy reactor. You and me both.
You okay, Ms. Rappy?
It's nothing. I just got startled.
Mine's always active. I'd believe it. Considering you play like Brown Dust 2, right?
Mr. Commander,
Hello, Oleg.
is Ms. Rappy afraid of ghosts?
Maybe. That's a private matter.
In other words, yes. There's no such thing as ghosts, Miss Rappy. It's just your mind playing tricks on you. Don't worry, ghosts don't exist. I promise you.
Farewell.
Now then, why don't we head into the engine room?
Ghost.
Hold on. Didn't you hear that?
Hear what? Nope, I didn't hear anything. You don't think it's ghosts, do you?
There's somebody who's just teasing about ghosts a second ago. You seem kind of scared, Oleg.
Stop kidding around.
Maybe our minds are just playing tricks on us.
Both of you, stop teasing me.
No way, it's definitely ghosts.
Oleg?
Okay, I'll stop. Let's go! Full speed, boom style!
Oh, she was just messing around. Okay. Utopia ship engine room.
Huh?
What's wrong?
The power is off.
What do you mean?
I mean literally what I said. All the generators and engines supplying
Are ghosts real?
electricity
That's
to
a
the
great
ship are
question. Maybe we
turned
should pull
off.
it. Boom. Do you believe in ghosts? / are ghosts real?
It doesn't make any sense. How is the power in this engine room, and the entire ship for that matter, still on? The lights, sewage system, the thermostat, they're all working fine.
Are you sure the power's off? There's nothing you could have missed?
There's no way. The ship has a central control system. If you look at the switches here, they are all marked off. Hold on, let me check something.
The leg moves towards the tangled mess of wires.
How peculiar. There's a current flowing, but where is it coming from? It's almost as if a ghost is behind this.
Poor Rappy. She looks so scared. Winchester Brothers taught me how to deal with ghosts. Is that supernatural? There's Cashew, so ghosts do exist. He's yeah. I believe in them, but I don't think of them as like trapped souls.
Commander, I have a suggestion.
What would that be?
I say we destroy the ship.
Oh,
If we blow it up, it'll take all the ghosts and paranormal power sources along with it. We've got to be sure. If we take out the ship, everything will return to normal and...
Rappy, get a grip.
You're right. I'm sorry. I lost my composure for a moment.
Kind of rude. You two a leg, enough teasing. Damn, Commander is just freaking no nonsense in this summer.
All right, I'm sorry. I say we flip this off switch to on. That way we can see if it's just a display error or if the power source itself is really inactive.
Are you sure that's safe?
Of course it is. All I'm doing is flipping a switch, for goodness sake.
Well, you could blow the generator. I don't like how you hesitated in the beginning. The leg presses the switch. Everything goes dark. All the lights have gone off.
Uh-oh. A power outage?
Uh-huh.
I didn't bring any flashlights.
More importantly, I think they need to believe in themselves. Ted Lasso on ghosts. I've never seen Ted Lasso, but I've heard a lot of good things. I don't have the like Apple TV though, so I'd have to subscribe to it.
Let's get out of this engine room, first of all.
Yes, good idea.
It's pitch black and I can't see 2 inches in front of me. I can't see a thing. How about we hold hands on the way out?
Sure thing, Mr. Commander. I guess your vision isn't so hot.
Take my hand, Commander.
How exciting! This is my first time holding hands with both of you.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? I'm standing in between you and Miss Rappy, holding both your hands.
I'm not holding anyone's hand yet. All the lights in the engine room come back on.
The lights are back on.
In the brightly lit engine room, none of us are holding hands with each other. The Rappy's face. Oh no, what hand were they holding? Archive 6 GB update wants 12 gigabytes of free space. Yeah, I think it's because the actual update, like the size that it downloads, is like the compressed like zip file version of it basically. And then they uncompress it to like get the files out and move them where they need to be, and then it overwrites stuff, and then, you know. So it might need 12 gigabytes of like expanded space for it to unpack everything, but then it will overwrite things and not actually take up 12 gigs.
Time together, just the two of us.
I think. I don't believe in ghosts. I come back, and that's the vote. What is it? Wow, we're at a dead split of 50-50. Okay. That's interesting. Swimming outfit is diabolical in a good way. In a good way. Also, hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Argoth. Welcome. Hope it's going well. Turns out this is all a prank by Dorothy. Yeah. Yeah, as revenge for forcing her to wear a swimsuit and come along on this whole excursion that she didn't want to in the first place. Gus replaced all the trainer lines with... Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I think there was some drama with the voice actor or something.
Can't sleep.
You can't sleep?
No. Can't sleep.
Freema gets up and looks around the cabin.
Huh?
There's no one around.
Creepy.
Freema lays back down on the sofa and pulls the blanket over herself. She feels something strange under the covers. Freema slowly, cautiously lifts the blanket.
For a fancy cruise ship, there's nothing
Is she
too
gonna come out of the
special
room
here.
screaming and startle everybody?
At any rate, that's enough browsing. Time to set up a stall. Let's see. Sunscreen, breathing tube, towels. Oh, welcome. I'm not even open yet, but it's always nice
Oh,
to see
they're all
such
gonna encounter a
eager
ghost
customers.
individually.
What do you need? I've got most everything ready.
Despite the entry bell ringing, there's no one there.
Maybe it's acting up since it's so old. Okay, this is getting a little freaky.
Yan takes a step back and looks toward the entrance. Then stares at the pile of merchandise she had brought.
What the?
The items start to move on their own. Oh boy.
Tuve? What are we doing at the pool?
To test out the effectiveness of this breathing tube. Not. Pools are accident-prone places, so I thought I'd check if this place posed any danger to us.
You sure you didn't just want to check out the pool for fun?
Of course not. As a survival specialist, I'm merely making sure to eliminate any potential risk factors.
Uh-huh.
If you say so. Let's check it quickly and then head over to the infirmary. Huh?
What is it?
Oh boy, ghosts in the pool?
Look! Something's wrong with the swimming pool! Otherwise, why would the water be swirling around?
Wait a moment. Something does seem strange.
A huge column of water shoots up from the pool. Just Tuve 100%. I really like her eyes, by the way.
If I drill a hole here and hang the mirror. There, all done. This place is in better shape than I thought.
So there's
It's
not
a
much
whale. Senti gazes into the mirror with a look of satisfaction. Then notices someone standing behind her.
Who's there?
Senti spins around, startled. But there's no one there.
Stop kidding around, you guys.
Senti glances back towards the mirror. In the reflection, someone is still there, smiling at her. Hoshino loves whales. Oh yeah, she has the giant like whale plushie in her summer version.
What's the rush? The lights are flicking on and off, that's all.
You and I were holding hands with someone or something, and it wasn't the commander. Unless he's got more than 2 hands.
Which I don't.
You see? That means we must have been holding hands with...
Alright, if you insist. I'll come back to the engine room later by myself to investigate. Let's regroup with the others and share our findings. Huh?
Alec, no more kidding around.
I'm not messing with you. The door's locked.
Why don't we force it open? You're
This
Nikke, just
door
punch
is
it down.
Sealed tight. We'd have to use an explosive charge to get it open. And that could damage important
Ooh.
equipment in here.
Give me whale chocolate for Valentine's. That's cute. I was thinking of the flying whales in Genshin and Star Rail. They have flying whales? Are those like a giant enemy? Good point.
Hey, is that Miss Dorothy?
Beyond the small window in the engine room door, Dorothy can be seen. She appears to be wandering around the deck looking for something.
That explains it.
What?
Commander, Dorothy locked us in here, and it was her who turned off the lights. I'm certain of it.
I don't think it was Dorothy.
Sure, I'll admit I was a bit indecent when she was changing into her swimsuit, but this is so uncalled for.
I'm not so sure I agree. There's no reason for Dorothy to prank us like this.
Then who turned off the lights and locked the door? Are you implying that there's some unscientific explanation? That some supernatural entity did this? Like, a ghost?
Maybe?
You're so silly, Commander. There is no such thing. At least, there shouldn't be.
Not the flying whale
Well,
from
there's not.
ReZero. I sure hope not. That would be the absolute worst case scenario. Rappy, snap out of it. You're losing it.
Far from it. I'm the calmest, most rational one amongst us right now. You're the one who's lost all sense of reason.
There's the ghost. Something penetrates through the engine room door and stares at us with empty, hollow eyes. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The entity's body is semi-translucent and it has no legs. There's no doubt about it. It's
You've gotta be kidding me.
7 Dwarf Zero, fully active, pierce through!
Rappy deploys her drill and shatters the engine room door instantly. All of us flee from the engine room without looking back.
A ghost.
A ghost! Ghost! It's a ghost! Ghost! Ghost!
All of them freaking out like that is great. Also flying whales in Doctor Who, space whales, and in Star Trek as they're popular. Huh. I didn't realize that was such a popular trope. Alright, so we're going to need to buy some event things. So I need, let's see, 12, 24, 7. So I need 31 total to get through the event. So that gets me 10, 20, and 31. Oh, the mini game is here. The Suika game? How are things going? Never better. And vacuuming up every ghost I see. They don't stand a chance against the gun. Hardly surprising. Smashing down doors. Got all kinds of tricks for catching ghosts. There's a teeny problem. The BFG's outfitted with a BFG, big fucking gun. A storage unit that holds all the captured ghosts. But it's completely filled to the brim. If I don't clear it out, I can kiss catching ghosts goodbye. Might even go boom. Hoping you could help me out. It's a function that lets you clear out the storage. Basically, it merges ghosts of the same type, converts them into energy. Okay, so that's how it's Suika game. I guess I am pretty good at video games. All right, let's see what this Suiki game's all about. It's like little chibies of all the people from the event. That's cute. Find as many ghosts as possible to help them reach peace and get a high score. Sure.
Let's set out and have a fantastic start.
Oh, that's a background. You're playing Suika on a leg swimsuit? What is A? Oh, A and D moves. Okay, and then space drops it. And the order is on the bottom. All right, Pepper, go down there. The leg, you can go right next to Pepper. Wow, that is a big...
We made it! Like taking candy from a baby.
Like the... What? What do you mean those aren't touching?
The will to survive. Can you feel it? The will to survive.
They're on opposite sides. What am I doing?
Prep done.
Keep it up!
I did it!
Hello, Senti.
Keep it up!
What do you mean those aren't touching? Oh! I need to get those together. Can I like slightly push it to the side? Not quite.
Keep it up! It's my turn! Keep it up! Like taking candy from a baby.
Huh?
Let's cut loose and have some fun!
Eeg.
Prep done.
Oh, what are these skills?
It's ready!
Oh, it shakes them around.
More electrifying.
That's funny. I really like the Gina leg.
Will to survive.
Come on, touch. Touch.
Yes, Commander.
Yes. We have Giant Rappy. The third biggest.
Prep done.
Like taking candy from a baby.
From a baby.
It's my turn! I'm on my way.
Use water to get the small ones. Oh, okay. Oh, they all float up. That's cool. Okay, okay.
I'm on my way.
Huh?
The will to
What is there
Whoa!
to be concerned about when I am around?
We got Todoro. It's so interesting when a gimmick like this takes off. Flappy Bird. Man, Flappy Bird was huge back in the day. Wow, it's dropping the humongous ones. Why is it dropping all the huge ones? I like can't put them anywhere.
It's working! It's
Gotta try and reorganize things a little bit. Oh my god. I like can't even move them around. There's nowhere to go. Why is it all the big ones?
Yes, Commander.
Another Rappy. Oh god, it's all over.
I'm getting exhausted.
Say Vampire Survivors was the last really big one to take out? Yeah. I don't remember like a trend or game like in a specific style that's really blown up since then. Oh, it upgrades to a bigger box? Oh, I see, yeah. Once you get to higher scores, it upgrades. Okay, that's neat, that's fun. But I think we should probably get back to the story. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. The entire group scrambles back to the top deck. Each of us pale with fear.
Did you all... Did you guys also...
You guys saw it too?
This can't be real.
So I forgot about the story and played Suika for the rest of the stream, really? That's funny. And didn't she have a sponsored stream for it too?
You mean we all saw something? This is insane.
So it wasn't a hallucination?
No, I definitely saw something. It was a ghost in the mirror.
Blanket ghost.
Telekinesis ghost.
Water ghost.
A ghost that passes through walls!
I didn't know there were so many types of ghosts.
Commander, once again, I propose that we destroy the cruise ship. I'll use 7 Dwarf Zero. I'll destroy this ship. I'll bring it all down.
Calm down, Rappy. Is everybody okay? Nobody's hurt?
No, I don't think anyone's hurt.
I haven't seen Dorothy for a while, though.
Hey, now that you mention it...
I need you all to listen carefully. Don't be shocked, but Dorothy is the one behind all this.
I think you're jumping to conclusions here. We don't know that.
We can confirm it once we find Dorothy. We've got to carry out a search for her immediately.
What's wrong, Ms. Rappy? You went quiet all of a sudden.
Like you've seen a ghost. What is it? Why are you both freezing and staring in the same direction? Curiosity always trumps fear. Unable to resist, I turn back to glance in the same direction that Rappy and Oleg are staring. Off in the distance, a crowd of ghosts stares back at us. It feels like we left reality behind a long time ago.
What are those things? Why are there so many of them?
Are they coming this way?
I don't think so.
Maybe they have to stay within a designated area or something. You know, like in the movies?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Me too. Ghosts aren't supposed to physically harm you, right? They're just standing there.
Menacingly.
They don't seem like they're out to harm us.
Make a salt circle and get inside quick.
Good point.
Now that you mention it, they haven't actually attacked us yet. They just spooked us.
You're right. Maybe they're nice ghosts?
I say we use this opportunity to run.
No, this is our chance to eliminate them. We've got to exterminate each and every one of them.
How are you gonna do that? It's a ghost. Not until, like, builds her vacuum. What?
Someone once told me that the only good ghost is a dead ghost. And the way to accomplish that is through firepower.
I don't see how that works, Rappy.
7 Dwarf 0. Ready. Neon, the god of firepower. Lend me your strength.
The god of firepower? I guess it's true that when people are desperate, they'll believe anything.
Encounter.
I reflexively duck. I feel a small vibration and turn around to see a large steel crate that's landed behind us. What's this? A barrage of steel crates flies out from the ghostly horde. Everyone take cover.
Yikes! Guess these guys are dangerous after all. I didn't expect them to actually attack us.
Well, you tried attacking them first. It's the Hellhounds you have to watch out for. They're invisible because CW won't fork up the money for the CGI. All ghosts are dead. That makes a little too much sense, Argoth.
How are ghosts so strong?
It's probably like a rapture thing. It's always raptures. Rappy stands up, aims her weapon at the phantasms, and pulls the trigger.
Be gone, evil.
The bullets harmlessly pass through the diaphanous ghosts and hit the wall.
Physical attacks don't work on ghosts. No surprise there.
You had to aggro the ghosts. Good job. Exactly. What are you doing, Rappy?
Damn. Commander,
Yes.
do something.
Retreat!
Retreat to where? The ocean?
Can't you swim with the new bodies you were outfitted with?
For a while, sure, but not across the whole ocean.
Then let's spread our wings and fly out of here. Fly far away from this place.
Mr. Commander, get a hold of yourself. We can't have you losing your cool as well. They're coming again. Everyone, scatter. If we stick together like this, we'll all get crushed.
I run without knowing what direction I'm even heading towards. Resounding vibrations and cacophonous crashes burst forth from every direction. I don't have time to look around. I just keep running while crouching low. There's another metallic bang and I start to feel dizzy. Everything begins fading to black. Oh, he got conked in the head. I know this feeling very well. I eventually lose consciousness. Oh no, Commander. He got conked.
I will protect
All right,
the commander.
while this is auto-playing this fight, I'm going to run up and get a snack so that I can chow down while I play this event. So I'll be back in hopefully like 30 to 45 seconds.
Is it enough for fighting?
All right, that was a little longer than 30 to 45 seconds, but I have an excuse this time because my dog was chilling by the door when I walked by, and then she wanted to say hi. I was like, well, I can't just can't walk past you without petting you and saying hi, you know? So here we are. I did indeed get Doritos. The same bag I was eating last night. Because I was responsible and didn't eat the entire thing in one sitting. I know, I'm proud of myself. Look at Leo's lifeless chibi body. Yeah, just sitting there dead while I'm gone. Not even long since you left the battle ended. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They the event battles always go so fast. Does Leodora have hooves? No, they're just kind of like nubs. Keep an eye on the butts while you're gone. Thank you for keeping an eye out, Master. I'm sure you did a good job. Could never open a bag and not eat it within 30 minutes. It took a lot of self-control, let me tell you. Generally speaking, these bags probably last me like 2 eating sessions. Maybe 3 if I'm really careful with how many I eat. I'm gonna mute this while I open it so it's not too loud. Okay, we're good. It was a minute 11? I guess that's not too bad to factor in saying hi to my dog and stuff. No hoofs? How many nipples? Leodora seems like something you could milk. Unfortunately, 0. I know, it's probably hard to believe. I have a completely smooth body. There are no hooves, no appendages like fingers and toes, no hair, no nipple, no nothing. It's just a completely smooth texture. Alright, what happens when the commander wakes up? Oh, it just goes into another fight. I guess it's Dorito time then. Like a Jigglypuff texture? Yeah. Bet Leodora would feel incredible oiled up. I bet so too, honestly.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
You might be onto something, Armando. Barbie's all type bad.
Perform CPR. It's a special method I devised for falls from 2 meters or more.
Wouldn't it be better if we bonk him on the head with a wrench?
I really don't think so.
What are you talking about? Electric shocks would be far more effective.
I think, Tuve's probably the only one who's actually right there. Oh? A leg? Senti? Tuve?
You're awake. Thank good. We were getting worried.
I must have gotten hit by one of those steel crates.
Actually, you weren't paying attention to where you were going and accidentally slammed into a fence.
Okay.
It was pretty funny to see, actually.
The fence got all bent up too. Your body is something else.
No way. I wouldn't do something like that. How am I supposed to read when this is right in my face? You're very distracting, Tuve.
I seem to recall someone suggesting that we dive into the ocean or try to fly away.
I wasn't myself. I was possessed by a ghost. Yeah, that's it.
Right. After all, someone like you surely wouldn't be so scared of ghosts that you'd be terrified beyond the capacity for rational thought.
Is everyone else okay?
We all got separated, so I'm not sure.
This is bad. Whenever people get split up in horror movies, they get picked off one by one.
Very true. You know, that's classic horror movie logic. Stay together as a group. This is stupid. That's summer events for you. Gacha summer events are almost always very over the top and stupid.
We've got to
But that's what makes it
figure
fun.
out what to do next.
Especially when it's a dark main story, and then you get like a funny, lighthearted, stupid summer event.
Although, I don't think, even with all our heads put together, we'll be able to come up with a genius plan.
That may be true, but...
That's precisely why we need your help, Mr. Commander.
Huh?
I've got a hunch, and I need your help to put it to the test.
Okay.
All you've got to do is go hug a ghost.
Come again?
Give one of those ghosts a big old bear hug. In fact, I see one right over there.
At the end of the hallway, a ghost can be seen.
After some close observation, I've noticed these ghosts always head straight toward us. Maybe they're just after some affection?
What if I get possessed? Not that I'm scared, mind you.
Don't know. Maybe we could use the Heimlich maneuver to force it out of you.
I don't think that's how possession works.
Once again, I propose a wrench to the head.
I'm not a mechanical device that you can fix by smacking.
It won't come to that, promise.
How do you know?
Ms. Senti, Ms. Tuve, I don't think Mr. Commander is up to it. He's too scared, so we'll have to nix the plan. It might be for the best. We wouldn't want him wetting his pants and embarrassing himself after all.
Alleg the Master Manipulator. Always maintain the characters don't know the genre they're in, so they may think it's an action like shooting game, but it's actually a horror. Maybe. Depends how much self-awareness they have. Like what happened to 2NIKKE during the first summer event, something stupid happened to them. Yeah. Summer event shenanigans.
All right, Mr. Commander. You see that fire hydrant cabinet over there? I'm sure that's a nice, safe place for you to hide.
Or maybe I could build you a baby cradle? One that rocks you to sleep?
Your preoccupation with safety shows just how seriously you take survival. You have my respect.
It would appear I'm not too good at cracking jokes. Fine, call the damn ghost over here. I'll hug that thing so tight that it bursts.
Look out, ghost! Here I come!
A like shout echoes through the hallway. The ghost at the end of the corridor turns its head toward us and charges forward.
Now, Mr. Commander, go!
You do have a plan, right?
Of course.
The ghost gets closer. I close my eyes and hurl my body towards the ghost. Evil be gone! Rima's crouched under a table in the cafeteria.
Tablecloth too long. Can't see outside. Also, from outside, can't see inside. Cozy here.
Go sleep.
Safe. Good for sleeping. Genius.
Genius. Ta-ta.
Footsteps coming close. Must be quiet.
Oh, it's footstep sounds.
Wait, ghosts don't have feet? Can't hear footsteps. Genius. Hey.
Footsteps stop.
Hey.
Footsteps stop. Footsteps stop in front of Rima. The tablecloth lifts up, revealing a pair of empty eyes staring at her. It was a ghost. Rima faints and collapses. The ghost grabs Rima by the leg and starts dragging her away, but then abruptly stops moving. The ghost which is dragging Rima turns to look at us, then charges towards us without so much as a pause.
Alleg! Let's go!
Got it! Leave it to me!
Leg pulls out a device that she's been carrying, which resembles a vacuum cleaner. She aims the end of the barrel at the approaching ghost. Do it now!
Boom!
The machine Leg is holding roars to life, and the charging ghost is sucked toward it amid bright flashes. All right, you got the Guiji machine.
I'm not scared of any waves. I hope.
Everyone praise and rebuild
Now,
our all-powerful
push through to the
tools.
very end.
I still haven't read the first NIKKE Summer event, actually.
Is that the best you've got? You've got to be kidding me.
The output! It's too much!
It's shaking like crazy. The joints are gonna blow.
There's a burst of light which sends the ghosts hurling backward. We all get knocked down as well and are sent tumbling across the floor. It didn't work!
Guess we rushed it a bit.
Huh? Look over there!
I look at where Tove is looking. Tuve. In comparison to before, the ghost now seems fainter. It's working, Oleg. Let's finish this.
Alright!
Huh? It's already broken, but I only used it once.
Come on.
Farewell. Farewell.
Oh, now he looks sad. The dimmed ghost drifts off into the darkness.
At least we were able to drive it away.
Yeah, it wasn't totally ineffective.
I'd say that was a successful test run of our anti-ghost superweapon, the Boombastic Phantasm Gun!
Boombastic Phantasm Gun. The BFG. Okay. 3 hours prior.
I don't think it's following us anymore. Is it?
No, we shook it.
I don't see it either. I think we're safe.
Well, Mr. Commander hugging that ghost did teach us one thing, and that's that we can eliminate these ghosts.
Huh? How?
Mr. Commander, how did it feel when you hugged the ghost?
Scary.
I meant physical sensation, not
Tingly.
Yes! When I held hands with one before, I felt a tingle too. When you embraced it, your hair and the fibers of your clothing stood on end. This tells me that the ghosts are composed of electricity. So, we are going to build a machine which absorbs electricity and sucks those ghosts right up.
You're going to suck up the ghosts?
That's right. Electricity does happen to be my specialty after all.
True. Good thing you came.
And with you two handy folks on deck, I'm sure we can come up with something in a jiffy. That is, if you two are willing to help out.
Present.
Boombastic Phantasm Gun. Brilliant.
Considering how effective this thing was on such a rushed schedule,
Human
take
face
our
is
time and
full
put
of
some effort
passion.
into it,
Yeah.
it'll be remarkable. The name is a bit long though. I say we call it BFG for short.
BFG? Intense.
You're out
name.
here acting like a philosopher right now, Armando. They gotta start having you like lecture like Plato used to back in the day.
You bet it is. It's the most badass name there is.
I think you just wanted to use that acronym and threw a name together. Phantasm isn't even spelled with an F.
But how are you planning on upgrading it?
After using it just now, I got an idea for how to tweak it.
Oh, nice!
Ms. Tuve, Miss Senti, can you two help me again? This time, we'll do it proper.
Sure.
All right.
1 hour later, Oleg, Tove, and Senti huddle together and hammer away at the weapon. Before I know it, a new and improved BFG has been completed.
Now, what do you say we go do some ghost hunting?
Sounded like you said Play-Doh, and I choose to believe I heard you right. Oh, Play-Doh instead of Play-Doh. I guess the T and the D sound is really similar depending on the word, yeah. I do pronounce it more like a D than a T. Like, or I guess I do say the name, not like Plato. I say it more like Plado.
I will protect the commander.
Another change in field.
Reloaded!
Even more philosophical, damn. You got some Socrates in there too.
Survivalists, we did it! We survived!
Oh my god. What exactly am I looking at? Yan and Pepper inside a cabinet, holding their breath.
Hey, don't push. You're taking up all the space. I'm not even moving. I'm staying perfectly still.
Then you need to lose a few pounds.
Hey, there's no need to be mean.
All that weight of yours is gonna launch me out of this cabinet.
My weight has
Ahem,
been
yeah.
for years now.
I think Pepper looks great, honestly. That's a tight squeeze. I think there might be enough room for me to fit in there. Don't worry, guys. I'll try.
I was wondering why it felt like my chest was being crushed. Does all the fat when you eat go to your boobs or what?
Hey, what are you doing?
Do you have a permit for those things? They're practically deadly weapons.
Oh my god.
Wait a moment. What are you...
Cabinet door rattles noisily.
Is it gone?
Do you have a permit for those things? That's so good.
I think
I think the ghosts want to come in too. One of the greatest CGs in the event of all time.
Found you.
Oh, God. The faces.
I'm warning you. You better sleep with one eye open from here on out.
you scared the heck out of me.
This is starting to feel more comedy than horror.
Have no fear, everyone. We no longer have to run or hide. Now, it's time we fight back.
Huh? I don't get it.
I bet you're right, Armando. As Tove's scream ring out in the distance, the sound of hurried footsteps can also be heard.
She's coming. Is everyone ready?
Yes, of course.
Are you actually serious about this?
You bet I am.
I'm really not in the mood for this.
How can you not be excited to witness a historic event like this up close?
There's no scenario in which this goes well. That's all I'm...
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Of course, there's a reading part right when I start eating chips again. I was like, it's been voice dialogue for a while. It's safe to eat. 3 seconds later. Tove's screaming grows louder as her frantic footsteps come closer. The pulse says ghosts are real. 5 to 4, yeah. Just barely nudges out.
Where did everyone go?
Tove's getting close. Soon she'll pass right by the passageway where we're hiding.
She'll be here soon, so everyone keep your eyes peeled. 3,
Tove dashes past the opening of the alleyway.
2,
We all swallow nervously as we huddle inside it.
1.
Something chasing after Tove flies past us. Suddenly, it stops, turns its head, and faces us. A leg! A leg's BFG roars to life with a resounding boom. Just as the apparition makes a move for us, it begins to be sucked in by the vacuum in a brilliant burst of light.
It's working! It's really working!
Wait, that thing actually works?
Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere!
I think the ghost is saying farewell, actually. With another burst of luminescence, the ghostly creature is sucked into a leg's BFG and vanishes.
Oh, did it work?
No way!
We caught it! We caught it!
I still love her excited face. It's so good. A series of flickering lights can be seen inside the canister connected to a leg's BFG. The leg successfully captures a ghost.
Wow, it actually worked!
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore! Miss Tube! The coast is clear! You can come out now! It's time for us to strike back! Huh? Miss Tube?
Screaming Tube comes running from the opposite direction. Behind Tube, there appears to be a swarm of about 30 or 40 ghosts hurling after her.
Help me! Hiya!
A leg heroically dashes forward, weapon in hand, as she rushes towards the fleeing Tube and towards the ghostly horde.
Ghosts go boom!
Actually, something's been bothering me. Where's Rappy and Dorothy?
That's right. Where did they go? Mysterious. Rappy's probably hiding and Dorothy's off scheming.
We will not be defeated by anyone now.
Be back in a second.
Or the ghost kidnapped them.
One moment, I must be alone.
I tried grabbing Prima earlier.
Survivalists, we did it! We survived!
Yeah, that's one of Nikke's specialties, Armando. They're always doing that.
I heard a loud noise over there. Dorothy, can you take a look?
Go yourself.
You have better mobility, so it makes sense for you to go. Was that convincing?
If you just admit that you won't go because you're scared of ghosts, then I'll go.
Dorothy, let me tell you something. There are no such things as ghosts. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Now hurry up and go.
No,
Then let's go together.
I said no.
Okay, fine. Then answer this one question. Did you turn off the lights in the engine room?
No.
Why can't I find a girl like this in real life? You know, you're preaching to the choir, Armando. I ask myself the same thing about 18 times a day.
Is all this ghost business you're doing?
How did you possibly jump to that conclusion?
Because something about you seems off.
Hello, Isaac. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
What the? I don't know what happened to make you change like this, but I preferred the old you. The one who only spoke when necessary and stayed quiet otherwise.
You look different today. You look cuter. Thank you. That is my Doro form. My special form that, as of now, I've only used when I play NIKKE. Which is probably why you haven't seen it before now. I think I only, like... Is this what, like the 4th time I've used it, maybe? 4th or 5th?
I don't think I'm a fan of the current you.
Why not?
Do I have to spell it out for you? It's because...
Because I remind you of Red Hood? You like Red Hood. Why don't you like me?
Oh.
Because it feels like I'm looking at someone pretending to be Red Hood. An imposter.
I am me, Dorothy. Not Red Hood.
Oh, the poll's back to tied at 50-50.
Then stop this pathetic mimicry.
What are you talking about?
Trying to cozy up to me. Assuming that if you like something, others must too.
I don't believe those are traits unique to Red Hood. Perhaps your social circle is too small and Red Hood is your only point of reference.
Fine. I give up. Just leave.
This is the 4th? Okay.
I have things to do.
What is it? Let's do it together.
No, it's something very personal.
Something related to Pina?
Huh? This is your first time on this ship. How do you have personal business here?
I just do.
The moment you saw that figure in the window, you changed your tune and wanted to come here. What are you looking for?
There's another thing. Something more important. You promised you would tell me about your relationship with Red Hood, and what you really are now.
You changed the subject like a bull crashing through a china shop.
For me, this is the first time I'm seeing it. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I think it turned out pretty cute.
If you're going to follow me around like a pathetic puppy, you can at least expound on that.
Man, Dorothy is really being a jerk.
Who knows? Maybe all your blabbering will alert your comrades. That way, I'll finally be rid of you.
It's a sad story. It will be difficult to listen to without tears.
I'll try my best to hold it together.
Having freaking chips again. Rappy takes a breath and calmly begins to regale Dorothy with her story. Her earliest memories in the hospital. How she became a NIKKE. How she lost her comrades. How she met Red Hood. How she learned about aspirations. And how she said goodbye to Red Hood.
After that,
Wait a moment.
What's wrong? It's not boring, is it? I can try to spice it up and make it more interesting. Dorothy. Don't cry.
I'm not.
Well, from here on out, it's not as sad as before. So don't worry.
Rappy continues her story. How she wandered around wanting to become like Red Hood. How she left Absolute, thinking that she had hurt her comrades out of selfishness. How she met Anise while drifting around like a mercenary. The formation and subsequent exploits of the counters. And how she encountered powerful enemies and learned the true meaning of succession. How she came to carry on Red Hood's legacy. All through her recounting, Rappy speaks calmly.
And now I'm standing here, telling you my story.
Powerful enemy. Do you mean the heretic? And those comrades you met on the surface? Who are they?
The Pilgrims, Dorothy, the Pilgrims.
I won't go into detail about them. Telling you about them would be far too risky. If you join the Counters, I'll tell you everything.
No thanks.
Dorothy, I'm going to go my own way. I hope you'll do the same.
In return for telling me your past, I'll overlook your presumptuous meddling. I'll handle my own affairs, and you do the same.
I see you like to keep me at arm's length.
I really did prefer the old you.
A loud roar echoes from afar and the cruise ship begins to shake. Rappy braces herself and falls to one knee.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't my imagination. Let's go. Dorothy?
Oh, she escaped fast. Rappy turns only to find no one behind her.
That was fast.
That's what I'm saying.
Why couldn't she come with me?
Poor Rappy is so scared. It's alright, Rappy. We'll beat these ghosts.
I will finish this quickly.
Reload it! Sure they said this is how I'm supposed to reload it? Ignite! Survival's barrier!
Man, I love these Doritos.
Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools.
Is that the best you've got? You've got to be kidding me.
I want to ask you. I am from the US, yes. East Coast.
Boom! 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 Boom!
A leg is rampaging across the deck, sucking in the ghosts with her BFG. The ghosts attempt to throw objects or otherwise approach a leg, but they're helpless against the awe-inspiring might of her weapon. I'm starting to wonder which side is the bad guy.
Wow, they don't stand a chance.
I'm glad it's all going well, but this is so trippy.
It sure is a strange world that we live in.
Are you okay, Freema? You haven't said anything for a while.
Does she ever say much?
No,
Fair
she
point.
doesn't.
But she's been awfully
East Coast,
quiet,
East Coast,
even for
indeed. You must
her.
be from New York. I'm not from New York, but I do visit it here and there. Like, I'm going to Anime NYC later this month, which is, Anime New York City, so. I travel there. And the Hololive concert. I'm stoked for that.
I'm
observing.
Observing what?
Ghost.
Commander,
Oh, Rappy, you're safe.
of course. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. What is that a line from? Ghostbusters? Ground Dust Tool by Anime NYC. Oh yeah, I saw they tweeted that. I assume they're gonna have a booth on like the show floor. I'm hoping NIKKE has a booth. It's from the original Ghostbusters. Okay, I was right. I've never seen Ghostbusters, which probably shouldn't come as a surprise because I say that a lot of things, or about a lot of movies. Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen this. Blah, blah, blah. Ghostbusters is another one. It's a Hololive concert in New York? There is, yes. There's actually 3. So Friday at Anime NYC, the convention, there's a Hololive concert like at the convention itself. And then Saturday and Sunday is the big like Hololive EN concert. And I got tickets to all 3 of them. Birthday celebration, Eden Cronian times. Oh yeah, they like put up on the big screens or something, right? Never seen Aliens or the first 2 Terminator films? You better believe it.
I did. She said there's something she has to handle on her own. So she left me all alone somewhere dark and spooky.
Sounds rough.
What's going on here anyway?
Alec, Tuve, and I made a ghost hunting machine, and it's working like gangbusters. Those ghosts can't do a thing.
It was my idea to model it after a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, but I basically made it all by myself.
She looks so smug. Hope New York's nothing like I've heard. I don't know what you've heard. It's a fun city. Great food. Ton of public transit, so it's easy to get around. Tons of activities. You can do basically anything you want. The downside would be it's very expensive. Everything in New York is expensive. Food, drinks, hotels, activities. You're going to spend a lot of money if you go to New York.
Incredible.
Boom!
But it is a very fun city to visit. You try the chopped cheese sandwich from Blue Sky Deli? I haven't. I don't know if that's like a specific reference to something. I'm not sure what Blue Sky Deli is. Hopefully no riots. I haven't heard of anything. But I'm pretty much just going to be at the convention all the time. I'd have to risk my life. That's definitely an exaggeration. It's totally fine 99.9% of the time. I think the same stuff that you would hear about New York, you would probably hear about a lot of places. Need to use common sense, do research about where you're going and what you're doing. Even the subway? Yeah. I mean, I don't like taking the subway because I just don't like public transit, but like, I like it as a, you know, a thing. I think it's good public transit exists. I just don't like taking it because I don't like being around other people. I would rather drive or take a Uber or something. Yeah, the subway's pretty straightforward. It's cheap too. Like, I could go somewhere on the subway for like under $3 basically. I could go somewhere on the subway for what would cost me like $50 to $60 in an Uber or a taxi or something. Like, it's so much cheaper to use the subway. Depending on how tired I am and what I'm doing, I might still pay for the Uber just because I prefer it because it's easier. I don't have to like look up train schedules. I don't have to do like transitions from one train to another or transfers. I don't have to, you know, be in a cramped space with other people. I just get my own private Uber and they drive me where I want to go. But yeah, I mean, millions and millions of people use it every day. Totally fine. So another ghost gets sucked in. Only a matter of time before the whole area is clear.
Phew. I'm getting exhausted. 113.
That's how many got sucked up.
Sorry? Ghosts caught. 223 at the start.
Wow, you counted all of them? Jeez. 120 left then.
132.
It's good to hear. Yeah. Like, you can hear horror stories about any place, but as long as you're smart about it, you know, do your research, figure out travel plans and stuff, it'll be totally fine. And if you don't want to take the subway, just take an Uber or a cab. I think New York has a great cab system. There are a bajillion cabs that you could take. Like, it's never hard to get a cab, no matter where you are in New York. And then there's a bajillion Ubers, too. Like, I never wait more than a few minutes to get an Uber in New York.
Frima. 223 minus 113 is 110. May I interest you in a little device we call a calculator?
Boom!
Thank you for the info. Yeah, no problem. I generally go, like, once, maybe twice a year on average. People who live there usually taking the subway because they have to commute daily on the... Yeah, because New York's so expensive, you got to take the cheap option.
It's strange. It doesn't feel like they're decreasing. If anything, they're...
Increasing. Ghosts increasing.
At that very moment, a swarm of ghosts surges up from below. At a glance, there seem to be
434, 455, 461.
You can count really fast, huh?
I think we may need to switch strategies.
Cities have people in them. I don't like people. I feel ya, Argoth. I feel ya. That's why I would never want to live in a big city. I prefer suburbs exactly for that reason. It's quieter, there's less people. It's less noisy. New York's always been on my top list to go. I think if you are visiting the US, yeah. New York is definitely should be at the top. If you're international and you want to come to the US, you can just do like anything you want in New York. I haven't been to the national parks. I hear a lot of good things about those. Orlando and San Diego. Those are good choices. I haven't been to San Diego. One of my friends goes there a decent amount, though. He likes it a lot. Do you miss living in Peekskill, New York? It's a town along the Hudson River. It was nice. Was it a small town?
We need to retreat! I hate to be the party pooper. There's nowhere for us to escape.
Oh boy. I look around. The entire deck is swarming with ghosts. There's not a single opening which we can break through.
Things are getting desperate.
I'll try talking to them.
You'll what?
A big, small town.
Part of being a survival expert is studying ways to communicate with animal species. I've also gotten a lot of advice from the folks at Happy Zoo, so I'm feeling confident.
Do ghosts count as animals?
So much may I have to make. Yeah. Travel is super expensive. Which is another reason I don't really like to travel. It's a lot of stress, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of money. I could just stay at home for free and have a great time.
Either way, the basics of communication are the same. You need to understand their intent and convey your own.
Kind of town that has annual fall festivals and community stuff. That's fun. And on the other side, are you from like Europe or Asia, or what continent are you on? If you're saying other side, I'm assuming Asia. Like how Zero and I have a 12-hour time difference. Japan. Ooh. So I said I don't like travel, but Japan is the one country I do really want to travel to. I would very much like to visit Japan at some point. Every person I know who's gone has said so many good things about their time there. That's definitely a trip I want to do at some point.
Based on my survival expert instincts, I believe these ghosts are trying to tell us something.
A lot of alien activity there in the past, which makes sense. It's part of the Appalachian map. Oh, it's part of the Appalachian. Oh, interesting. I get TikToks about it every once in a while. Like the Appalachian Mountains. And all the creepy things people say they see and experience there. Shit, it's a great place to live and travel both. I've heard, yeah. The only countries I've been to outside of the US are the UK, well, England, London. I always get like confused about like Great Britain, England, like what the correct word is. I've been to London. I've been to France, and I've been to Italy. Those are the three. The steel box slams down right in front of Tove.
I believe they're saying they want us dead.
We have no choice. We have to destroy the ship.
No, don't. You'll kill us all.
Everyone, over there. There's a ladder.
It's an emergency ladder connected to the bridge. Let's climb up it.
But what if it leads us to more ghosts?
There can't be any more there than there are here.
That's right. In extreme situations, sometimes the key to survival is simply avoiding the worst case scenario.
Let's go. What about the poll? Let's see. 11 votes, 55 to 40. So I think it's 6 to 5 then. I guess the poll says aliens, ghosts do exist. Just barely. Sounds fun. Frost experienced some strange lights where he's. Oh, really?
Is that the best you've got?
Interesting.
You gotta be kidding me.
I don't think I've heard about that from Frost. I do find that stuff very interesting. I really like reading about it. How many things to talk about Korean, even though I'm actually from there? Oh, so you're from Korea, but you moved to Japan. Okay. My sister really wants to visit South Korea. I guess it's good that you're in Japan now, then. Too talking, showing her butt, yeah. It's quite the swimsuit. Mountains around here have a lot of ghost light stories. Oh. And you've seen some yourself? We hurriedly climb up the ladder to the bridge. The humming sound of machinery can still be heard.
Looks like the power is on here as well.
Thankfully, there don't seem to be any ghosts around.
Yes. Judging from their previous behavior, it seems the ghosts can't leave certain areas.
Maybe there's some kind of spirit bound to this place.
Still believing that those things are ghosts, are you?
No, I told you. I don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, I think they're a rapture thing.
Those things aren't ghosts. While I couldn't give you the dictionary definition of a ghost, the fact that they're made out of electricity and that we can suck them up with a vacuum cleaner is proof positive they're not ghosts.
Good place to travel also. Living I'm not sure about. I haven't heard as much about it either. I don't know anybody who's actually no. I have one online friend who has visited Korea. I remember him saying it was a fun trip. Maybe there's a location called Newfound Gap, and me and my siblings saw the light. Oh, interesting. Like a UFO kind of light? Like a flying thing? Or something in the forest, or...
Furthermore, I may be amazing, but not even I can manufacture a machine capable of capturing honest-to-goodness ghosts.
I came to the same deduction. Those things aren't ghosts.
You look real smug, Rappy. Don't lie.
If I were to guess, I would say those things down there and on this bridge are probably...
The leg rest is a button on the bridge. Something rises up from the center of the floor. Another ghost. He has glasses and a tie. This is a Leo ghost. It looks just like me. It's like the exact same glasses I wear.
7 Dwarf 0. Fully active.
No, Rappy.
No, wait.
Alfred.
Hello, dear passengers. I am Alfred.
A Leo ghost? Kill it.
The luxury
What?
ship Utopia.
Beat it up. He looks so cute, though. He looks like Leodoro. If only I had a tie. All he needs is the hair? Exactly. You have to pull off looking at the opposite mountain, and when you flash your high beams a few times, the rumor says a light shows up on the opposite mountain. Older brother says he did it before and didn't see anything, but when we did it together, it appeared and began slowly moving down the opposite. Oh. Damn. I would have hightailed it out of there so fast if that happened.
Wait. Does this mean...
Yes. All those things that we thought were ghosts were actually holograms.
How may I assist you, dear passengers?
What's with the dear passenger stuff? Seems a bit stuffy.
Utopia ship hallway.
This is a fantasy come true. It really does. Being able to relax like this with you on the ocean?
With you? Is she still seeing Pina?
Do you realize how long I've dreamt of this moment? Let us never part again and stay together forever, happy like we are now.
Oh no, Dorothy, not again.
There are no raptures in this place. No hunger, no despair.
I'd like to hug Leo through the screen. The cute little Leodoro. He's very huggable, I must say. Did him when I look back, it was still moving down the mountain. Oh man.
And even if one day there is, don't worry. I'll be here to protect you.
She sees Pina in it. Oh no.
Understand? Pina.
Well, I totally see why it was better to play Overzone first. Because I would have had no idea who that person is. Or why this was, like, meaningful. Alright, we finished story 1. We're halfway through the event. We're making pretty decent time. I like how the chibis move around the map throughout these events. Oh. That's Pina's face reflected in the teacup. Voice of Alfred is very different than I thought it would be. Oh, you play in Japanese? Oh, right, you've said that. Is the tone, like, totally different? It's too bad Cashew didn't play NIKKE during the previous summer event. Because seeing this background here just reminded me that there was a fishing minigame for last summer. And I know he loves those. Oh, much deeper than the JP one? Interesting. Alright, I'm just about done with these Doritos. So I kind of just want to finish those up. And then once I do, continue on the event. So we can just hang out and chat for a couple minutes while I finish those. For those of you in the chat who have played this event and finished it, how would you rank the summer events in NIKKE so far? Now that there've been 3. I haven't played the first, so I really don't know anything about that. Halfway through this event, I would say there's aspects to it that I like more than last year, but aspects to it that I also like less. So I'm kind of torn on, like, overall if I would put it ahead or behind yet. I will say, Sakura is my favorite character in NIKKE, or my favorite NIKKE, I should say. So her being the main girl in the previous summer event was really, really nice. That's definitely bonus points. Although overall, I would say the cast in this year's event is better than last year. Like last year, I love Sakura. She's my favorite. Rosanna I like, but I don't feel super strong about. Viper and Jackal, I'm not a big Jackal fan. Viper, she's fine. I would say I like her more than most of the others. Guilty, I'm not super into. And Maiden, I do like. But then in this event, like, I like every single character in it, except for Freema. I don't really care about Freema. I'm just not a huge fan of her, like, shtick personally, but everybody else in it, Rappy, Dorothy, Oleg, Pepper, Senti, Tove, I like all of them a lot. I'm like starting to feel the heat in my mouth, which is why you can tell I'm talking a little weird. I'm just here for the jiggle physics. I don't really have an opinion. Yeah, if you haven't played, it's kind of hard. Wait, are there 4 summer events, Jack? I thought there were only 3. Are you eating spicy Doritos? I am indeed, Tim. I'm just about finished with the bag. There's like 5 left. I like Maiden in her Ice Rose costume best for no particular reason. Uh-huh. No particular reason, huh? Have you seen Maiden in her swimsuit? Well, there's 4 different Maiden outfits, technically. I don't have all of the outfits. So there's the Ice Rose version, which you just talked about. There's her normal outfit. There's also the swimsuit, which I have here. Very nice. And then I think she has a nurse outfit. Yeah, she has a nurse outfit. I don't have that one, though. That one's pretty nice, too. A lot of people are into the nurse shtick.
Yeah, so what
If I were to rank rank her outfits, though, I would still put the Ice Rose one as number 1. Still nice, but I like Ice Rose best. Handshake. Handshake emoji. I'm with you, Argoth. I do still prefer that. But I think she looks great in all of her outfits. Any flight attendant outfits? Tim, it's funny you say that. They... an event that I didn't stream because it wasn't voiced. I actually don't have the character, unfortunately. I didn't pull her. But the new girl who was introduced is a flight attendant. I actually have a background screen of her. This is her. You can't really tell that it's a flight attendant outfit because of the pose and everything, but you have you can kind of tell, I guess. She has like the flight attendant skirt. That's like the typical jacket they wear, but you know, it's kind of coming off. She's good. I pulled for her a little bit. I didn't get her. I was like kind of sad because I like her. Spruce sent me a friend request. I guess I can accept. Interesting. Yeah, if you want to look her up, her name is Sora. They make spicy Doritos? They do. The flavor I'm eating right now is Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. Unless you're taking a jab and saying even spicy Doritos aren't actually spicy. Which I could see being the case too. You have Sora? I'm jealous, Jack. I want her. I don't think she's added to the permanent pool yet, right? If she is, I need to update my recruit list to put her in it. Don't recall ever seeing... Oh, okay. They have a couple flavors. They have Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. They have Flamin' Hot Nacho. I like both of those. I prefer the Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch, though. That's my favorite flavor. If you see it in the grocery store, highly recommend. Sora in any of these? Oh, Sora is added. Okay. Let's take out Helm and put Sora in. There you go. Tim, there's a better look at her outfit.
Let me know if there's anything you need. I'll be as accommodating as I can.
She's a smuggler, which is why her pose is like that. But
the joy of flying. It's the moment you're
she is a flight attendant. Didn't save. Use the cute little flight attendant hat. Those are nice. I forget chips. I just get the local brand because they're half the price of name brand. I mean, hey, I get it. Especially if you have a lot of chips. Saves you money in the long term. Can't wait for Sky and Chloe. Yeah, it'll be nice when the whole squad is added. Sora's definitely my favorite of the trio. For like the design, but I would imagine they'll be added. I should check out the shop actually. I can probably get some tickets. Actually, I can do that when I finish the story. Who's the cuddly ghost? Leo. If only the NIKKE girls would cuddle me. Now that would be great. Okay. I'm done with my snack. So I'm gonna go throw this stuff away. And then I'll be back and we can continue with the story. I think I'm going to take a quick trip to the idol meeting location as well. So I'm probably going to be away for like, I'm going to say a minute 47. And then I'll be back and we can pick up with the second half of the story for this event. BRB. He's going to poop? No. Just a number one. I must say, I'm very disappointed in myself. That was definitely closer to like 3 minutes. Because then after I did my stuff, I was like, well, I kind of want another drink. Like, I want something flavored. So I had to look at what sodas I had, and I wanted root beer. But I didn't have any root beer in the fridge. I didn't have any cold root beer. I just have them in like the box because I didn't put it in the fridge for some reason because I'm an idiot. Like, damn, I don't want room temperature root beer, so I had to put some root beer in the fridge and pick something else that was in the fridge, so I got Sprite instead. And that was my journey. Pretty sure there's a plush of regular Rappy and Nissan Modernia. I think so. They've been making more lately. There's been a lot more NIKKE merch coming out, which I appreciate as a fan of collecting merch. My wallet does not appreciate it because it is the wallet of a fan of collecting merch. Thank you for telling us your tale. You are very welcome. I know it's some top tier entertainment. It was a very well spun, engrossing journey of highs and lows, frustrations and wonderful triumphs, but I just had to regale you all with the expedition of Leo Lovelace over these 3 minutes and 5 seconds as our very talented resident timer, Jack, kept track of. I don't think I've ever actually come back in the time I say. Every single time when Jack says the number, it's always like 15 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds longer. I was like, damn it. Damn it. When will I finally estimate the time right? Evidently, I'm just not efficient. Root beer, yes. Root beer is my favorite soda, Isaac. Yeah. Welcome back. What's your opinion on root beer floats? I haven't had them in a long time, but I do like them. Usually I just have it like in a can straight up, but I have enjoyed them when I've had them. Root beer ice cream floats. Do you put the ice cream after the soda or pour the soda on the ice cream? That's a good question. I haven't done it in so long. A&W? I have Barks, unfortunately. I mean, I still like Barks, don't get me wrong. I do slightly prefer A&W, but I usually get Barks because usually they run sales of like buy two get one or buy three get 33% off or something like that. And usually Barks is the one that is included in those promos. Usually add the root beer on the ice cream personally. I feel like that makes a little bit more sense because that just the action of that will melt a little bit of the ice cream and make it like mix together a bit.
Okay, come and make a. Where's the next site?
A&W is the only root beer in Japan? Really? They don't have Barks or Mug or any other like local brands? A&W is really good root beer though. Oh, Cashew was talking about A&W because like when he lost power or whatever, I think he said like, oh, I was hanging out in an A&W and siphoning their electricity so I could do stuff. And I was like, I didn't even realize that A&W had like physical restaurants or chains. Like I thought it was literally just a root beer brand or something. I was like, wait, they have locations? And then literally last weekend, sorry, not last weekend, 2 weekends ago, we went to like a family party over the weekend. And when we were driving back, we drove past like an A&W restaurant. And I was like, I have literally lived almost 29 years and never seen one. And then within a week of finding out that it's actually a thing, like a physical restaurant, I drove by one. I was like, what are the odds? I think adding the ice cream is the common way, but I like doing it the other way, just personal preference. Perhaps I can find some in bigger cities like Tokyo or Osaka. It could be, yeah. I would bet in the bigger cities there's more. I think ice cream after the soda is for people who want it to be more soda-based. The other way around is when you want it to be more ice creamy. I could see that. Because if you put the soda on the ice cream, then it's going to help the ice cream mix, so I feel like it would be more ice creamy. If you do the ice cream second, it's just going to kind of float and be more soda-y. Used to have an A&W restaurant near me, but it changed to something else.
Come, where's the next site?
Let's start.
Let's go, Commander.
For Barks just grew up with it. I do like Barks. I more or less grew up with it as well. Searched on Amazon Japan, found 12 cans of Barks root beer. Guess the price. Oh man, is it super expensive? What's the equivalent of like 9,300 yen for a 12 pack? That's crazy. That's like $7.50 a can. Not worth it. I mean, I like Barks, but I'm not paying $7.50 for one. That's crazy. They ever knew A&W was an actual place than just a drink? Yeah. I didn't either. Not until Cashew was talking about it. Zero sugar root beers are some of my favorites. They have zero sugar like every soda. Yeah. I actually am drinking a zero sugar Sprite right now. $90 for a 12-pack of Barks is the worst gacha investment.
Welcome aboard the luxury cruise ship Utopia. It has been some time
Yeah, I
since
can't
I've encountered dear
imagine
passengers like
spending that
yourself.
much just for root beer.
Please wait a moment. Oh my, the ship's facilities are currently operating at less than 10% capacity. I intended on offering you a drink, but it appears I will be unable to do so. I apologize.
Are you a hologram?
That is correct, dear passengers. I am Alfred, the central AI controlling the luxury cruise ship Utopia.
Dr. Pepper's much easier to find. I mean, that is the drink of choice in Steins Gate. Okabe and Kurisu do enjoy their Dr. Pepper.
For greater convenience and visibility, I physically manifest myself as a hologram. If I may be permitted to boast, all the equipment on board the Utopia is managed by augmented reality holograms.
Knew you would mention Steins Gate. It is one of my all-time favorite anime. And Okabe was part of my inspiration for the character of Leo Lovelace. Being a scientist and wearing the lab coat and all that. Okabe and Senku were like two of my main references. I always get tired of Dr. Pepper when I order fast food, but I always get the cheaper local brand at a grocery store called Dr. B who? I was gonna say I've never heard of it, but if it's a local place, then I'm glad there's at least a drink I love there. Yeah.
We prioritize the comfort of our passengers above all else.
Now you know, if you ever visit
Therefore,
Japan, you can still get
everything on
Dr.
this
Pep.
ship is equipped with its own AI system. This extends to even simple functions such as opening and closing doors, turning lights on and off, and covering passengers with a blanket or cooking meals.
The local brand is Dr. Peppy. They're really not differentiating themselves very much. Happy I don't have schedule today. I haven't stayed in Leo's stream this long. Oh, are you not working? Or are you like in school or are you working? I'm not sure like where you're at in life at the moment. But regardless, being off today and being able to just relax and hang out is very nice. Yeah, it's rare that you're able to hang out for more than a little bit. Usually it's like you'll be here for a few minutes, maybe at the very start. It's like, well, I gotta go to work now, so it's nice seeing you. Today's vacation. Nice. Very nice. Enjoy your day off.
What? How are holograms even capable of that? They're intangible objects.
A terrific question, dear passengers. Allow me to explain by showing you an example of how I can open and close the door. The door itself is electronically controlled, while a well-timed holographic projection simultaneously acts out the motion of opening or closing the door. The synchronization is applied to everything else as well. This gives the appearance of the hologram serving the passengers and fulfilling any needs they have. It's a unique feature of the Utopia which makes passengers feel truly attended to, and we're quite proud of it.
Then why are they throwing things at me?
What about transporting objects? Can the holograms do that?
Technically speaking, no. The Utopia is outfitted with countless rails and small launch ports, creating an efficient transport network throughout the ship. In rare cases where objects need to be sent to passengers, the items are physically launched, while the holograms perform a throwing motion to match the timing.
Are holograms free to move around the ship?
Unfortunately, that is not possible, dear passengers. Each hologram is assigned a designated service area and cannot leave it.
That explains why they all seemed like moribund spirits.
You and any legit members are welcome to Fukuoka, which is why I'm living. Ooh. What would you recommend doing there? Like, if somebody were to visit, what would you say are like the main things they should check out? Coke Zero here is like $5.28 for a 6-pack, and the HEB brand is really almost half the price. Damn. Steinscape refs Neptunia because the two characters that are not only based off Steinscape, but also the companies that make. Really? What characters are they?
Since you're the main AI, can you control the other holograms?
Of course. I am a hologram made for that purpose.
I see. So the central AI calls the shots for all the other AI systems.
Penis Fertility Festival? What the hell is that, Tim? Pretty small city compared to Tokyo, but it's quiet and a great place to settle down. Hey, I mean, that's the type of place I would like to live. Somewhere quiet and peaceful. I don't want the hustle and bustle of a city. I want something quiet and relaxing.
Could you possibly do something about the holograms crowding around the lower deck?
Those are the holograms in charge of maintaining and servicing all facilities aboard the ship. They are meant to assist passengers, so if you need anything, do not hesitate to reach
Beautiful
out
park
to them.
built around the lake called Ohori Park. Ohori Park. Okay. I'll have to note that down.
They were throwing steel crates at us.
Surprising.
They made a complete mess of all the merchandise out of range, too.
Pardon? Oh, I see. It seems there might be a minor glitch in their programming. I will ensure everything returns to normal shortly. Please, wait a moment, dear passengers.
Are we finally rid of the ghostly menace?
I doubt it.
How many times do I have to tell you? Believing in ghosts is for children.
Uh-huh. How dare you?
There seems to be a problem, dear passengers. I am being denied access.
So, what do we do?
I apologize for the inconvenience, but you will have to use the ship's facilities manually for the time being.
Wages and 5 PB.
I will work on resolving the issue as soon as possible.
The problem is not about using the facilities, it's that these things are attacking us.
They hurled steel crates at us.
Are you sure they did not mean to offer it to you as a gift?
I'm pretty sure.
No, they flung it with full force, intending to hit us. They were clearly trying to kill us and screaming death curses.
I don't know about screaming death curses. They didn't say anything like that, but they did intentionally throw the crates at us. Should probably go. I need to wake up early and head to my mom's to water her plants while she's out of town before the sun comes up. Ah, I gotta do it before it gets too hot. That makes sense. Well, I think that would be the responsible thing to do then, Tim. And I would respect you for doing so instead of staying up late, which is what I would do, and then I would hate myself in the morning. That is the Leo Lovelace way. Stay up later than I should because I'm just on my phone or playing games or doing God knows what. And then I don't sleep enough, and then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh, fuck, why am I like this? Just happened to me yesterday, actually, or this morning, because I was up late with the stream last night. And then, you know, I don't even remember what time the stream ended, 1:30 or something. And what did I do after the stream? Go to bed like I should, considering I have to wake up 6 to 7 hours later? Nope. I went in bed, and then I opened Uma Musume, and I started playing that. You try to walk or any time of day to... Ah, yeah, because of how hot it gets in the sunlight and everything. Well, good night, Tim. Thank you for hanging out. Stream started lagging a lot, so perfect. Oh. I guess that hopefully nobody else is seeing that. It looks okay on my end, but... Yeah, I hope you had a good time. Nice chatting with you. Good luck with the plant watering. And hopefully, maybe see you for Halo on Thursday. Although I believe Cashew is streaming at the same time. Some horror game, I think. Question, Leo, have a plan to play all the Batman Arkham games like Zero? I actually have already played them. So I was very excited when Zero said he was going to play through it, because I want to see his reactions. Actually, I never played the spin-off one, which was from a different studio, Arkham Origins, I think. I haven't played that. But I did play Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight when they each came out. I loved them. All three games I thought were amazing. I liked Arkham Asylum and Arkham City more than Arkham Knight, personally. But I did really like all three. You been a fan of Zero's playthrough of those, Isaac? Origins is pretty good also. I think I have it on Steam. So I could play it at some point. I probably should, since I like the others. As impressive boss fight? Woke up at 3 because I was up all night playing Heroes and Octopath. It's hard to wake up early when you're up late doing that stuff. Deathstroke, one of the best. Oh, yes, I did hear that Deathstroke was in Origins. I totally forgot about that. I think I had a Funko Pop of Deathstroke at one point. I used to be really into Funkos. When I was in like high school, I collected them. If only Zero's chat would let him actually play the game. Discover. Oh, are they being super backseaty? I haven't. The few times that I have, like, you guys probably know because Zero and I are opposite sides of the world. Whenever Zero is streaming, I'm usually like at work or working, so I can't often like actually watch his streams. At best, it's like on days I work from home or something, usually I can put his stream up like on the side while I'm working. But the day that he streams Batman is a day that I'm always in the office. So like the only way that I can watch it, which is super unfortunate, is if I pull it up on my phone, like in my YouTube app, and I just watch it from there. So usually I do try and lurk a little bit. If I'm not like in meetings or busy with other stuff, I'll just kind of have it on the side. But lately I haven't really been able to, so I haven't seen. All of that being said, I have not seen the chat, but they are being super backseaty. That stinks. It's one of those hard things that, like, I think every streamer is going to run into it. I'm actually pretty lucky. I haven't really run into much backseating in the, like, 2.5 years I've been streaming. This month, 6 days from today, August 11th is my 2.5-year anniversary. Can you believe that? A week from yesterday, 2.5 years. Crazy. But yeah, I can only think of like I think I might have talked about this a month or two ago, actually. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Maybe it was just related. I remember the only like specific example I can think of was when I was playing Metaphor last year. I was, to their credit, or to people's credit, I believe it was related to Stroll. I was building Stroll in a way that didn't make sense because I was still kind of like early mid game and I hadn't really figured it out. I definitely was building him like I guess you can say there's not a wrong way to do something in an RPG, but objectively there are certain ways that are better to build Stroll or his character, and I was not doing it that way. And I remember I was like messing with my skills or something, and then people in chat started being like, "Oh my god, what the hell is this Stroll build? Like these skills make no sense. That skill on Stroll? Are you kidding me? You don't even have this other skill? Oh my god. Like this is the worst Stroll build I've ever seen." And I was like, "Excuse me?" Like, I'm sorry? I don't remember asking. I'm playing it blind and trying to figure it out as I go. Now, you know, if I'm being transparent, when I did change his class around and build it in a more proper way, like the people in chat had been talking about, Stroll performed a lot better. So I'm not saying that they were wrong, but it was also frustrating to all of a sudden be like, just told, "Oh, you're doing this wrong. You should do it that way, that." Like, oh, okay. But it really depends how it comes off, too. Like, I definitely don't mind advice. Like, I've definitely gotten advice and help in other games. People were definitely helpful when I played Yakuza. People were helpful when I played Pokemon. People were helpful when I played Resident Evil. People were helpful when I played Persona. So, like, it really depends on the game and the chat and everything. I think that specific thing in Metaphor is really the only time that I was like, this is a little too bad. I didn't even say anything when it was happening because it was only a couple minutes, but like that specific instance, I was definitely annoyed. And Batman, the Arkham games, it's been a long time since I played them, since I played when they came out. So it was what, like 2009, 2011, 2015? I played those games when I was a lot younger. There's so much exploration in that game. There's so many like side objectives and content, all the Riddler trophies and challenges. Like, it's definitely better to just let people explore and figure things out in general. But like, that game has a lot of exploring. After Suicide Squad launched, I kind of felt shame on me for I was being too harsh on Origins. Yeah, I honestly would still like to play Suicide Squad at some point. Not on stream, just in my own time. Just because it's like in the same universe and I'm curious about it. I got it for free because it was a PlayStation Plus game, so I don't have to pay for it at least. But I'm sure it's not even remotely close to the Arkham games. Playing off Deathstroke because of Slade from Teen Titans? Oh yeah. I never saw Teen Titans, but I've heard about the connection there. That's how I watch or rather listen to all of his streams. Oh, on your phone on YouTube on the side? Sounds like we're in the same time zone or pretty close. I'm in EST, so I'm not sure exactly what you are, but it's 10:19 p.m. for me right now. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before, higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Is that a reference to something? Oh, it's the song lyric. I was like, wait a second. Yeah. Deja vu. Yeah, exactly. Very deja vu when I started talking about it. I missed it at first, but I made the connection like 5 seconds later. Off by 1 hour, 9:19? Gotcha. Yeah, very close then. Just let the streamer be dumb. I agree. I agree with Frost. Stay out of it unless asked. I agree as well. Yes. I think that's kind of like, I think me, Cashew, Nivi, all of the Weeb crew, like, I think we all approach it kind of similarly, which is like, you know, a little bit of light, like, advice giving and, like, oh, check out this thing or that thing is like, you know, I'll kind of allow it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But if it gets to be too much or too aggressive, then I might need to say something. But I think it's one of those, like, stream etiquette things. Like, most people understand not to backseat. I know that there are certain, like, game communities that are more known to be backseaty. I know the Souls games have a reputation for having fan bases that are, like, insanely backseaty. Which is, like, you know, I guess it is what it is. I'm pretty sure that some Hololive people in the past, like, got so frustrated with it that they actually had to crack down on it. I don't know if it was Ina or Bibu or who, but I remember somebody getting annoyed about the backseating when they were playing. Even, like, when Nivi was playing Elden Ring, obviously everybody has different tolerances for it. But, like, you know, I would lurk in those streams a lot, and sometimes I would just see some chats that I was like, that feels a little bit too backseaty to me. I wouldn't do something, you know, because if she doesn't say something and, you know, she might have a different tolerance than me. Everybody has different levels of what they're okay with, but there were definitely points in some of the streams where I was like, that feels a little too backseaty. And that's a Souls game, so I was like, well, I guess, you know, that maybe you just kind of have to accept it if you're playing a Souls game. I don't know. But I agree. Let the streamer be dumb. Let the streamer figure things out. If they need help, they'll ask. I definitely ask. There's definitely been times in a lot of games where I'm like, where the hell do I go? Like, does anybody know? Am I supposed to go? Am I missing something? Like, or, you know, if somebody is like, oh, there's a secret around here. Do you want me to give you a hint or, like, tell you? Like, yes, please, by all means. Like, but especially when you ask, you know, like, it's always nice to ask first. To your point, Argoth, where you said, I backseat the rules, but I made sure they're okay with it first. As long as, like, it's been cleared, then it's like, okay, that's good. You know, for a lot of them, it's their first time playing D&D, right? So I'm sure that they appreciate having somebody who is more familiar and can do that. Make sure they stay on track and do things correctly. Forgot to tell you about the thing in the Overzone event? Yeah. I remember you mentioned there was something that you would... about the minigame, right? By all means, feel free to let me know. When I saw that stroke again in Arkham Knight, I was so looking forward to another fight like from Origins. Guess what? It was freaking tank battle. Yeah, the tank was the worst part of Arkham Knight. I think it was cool that they were like, okay, we're going to have huge amounts of, like, traversable open map. And you can have a vehicle to drive around, but I wasn't a fan of the tank. In the Snow White minigame, depending on your decisions during the minigame... Oh, they foreshadow Red Hood, really? Interesting. When I hear the word, sometimes the song comes up in my head. It's understandable. It's a really catchy song. Oh, Jack and Argoth, same time zone. Consent is important? Yes, it is, in many ways.
What is happening?
They must be really rattled. We weren't even addressed as dear passengers.
My apologies. I will get to the bottom of this. This cannot be. The Utopia is no longer a luxury cruise ship, but a hellish ghost vessel.
Hellish ghost vessel?
I will protect the commander.
Oh my god, I switched to Dorothy as my center member, so now we just get the Dorothy cake in the middle of the screen every time we're in a fight. What do you mean Yans is being hidden by that giant gun? I must say, to the NIKKE character designers this year, or in general, but the summer this year, you got an amazing selection of swimsuits, I must say. The skins are amazing all around. That's okay. I'm okay with it as well, Argoth. In fact, maybe the camera's a little too far away. If only there was a way to zoom in. Change the POV a little bit.
Each area of the Utopia is managed by high-tier holograms.
That just made me remember. I think Wasabi said, yeah, like when I was ranting about the whole digital physical game thing yesterday, Wasabi had said that like when the whole censorship thing was starting with the adult games and a bunch got removed from Steam, I think GOG was, I don't know if it's actually pronounced as GOG or GOG or what, but I usually say GOG. They gave away some 18 plus games. I didn't even know. I would have redeemed them. I'm assuming they're not doing it now. I just opened it up on the side. I don't even know if I have an account, honestly. I don't know. I don't see anything marked free on the homepage. But I do like free. Guess you'll have to wait for next summer for Senti Swims. Yeah, they'll probably bring it back like they brought back some this year. It ended on the 3rd. Oh, 2 days ago. I was just too late. Alas, there goes my freebies. My free 18 plus games. It's alright. It's not like I don't already have some on other platforms. I have my fair share of 18 plus games. They hit Leo with the up high down low. The too slow. How could they? Sucks the 18 plus games are being targeted as a VN player that hits. Yeah, a lot of VNs have even if that's not like the main point of the VN, a lot of VNs just have 18 plus scenes, especially older ones, because that was part of like what would help them sell. I don't think they rely on it as much nowadays, but I know a lot of VNs do have 18 plus. I would recommend, or not, I don't know if I'd say recommend, but like, I would say if people in chat or in general are interested in 18 plus games, or games that have 18 plus content, maybe it's not specifically an 18 plus game, definitely look for sites that aren't Steam or like the huge platforms to buy it through. Like off the top of my head, I believe there are other like Jast, I think is one of them. Jast. I've bought a few from them. And I believe their games are DRM free. And they all just have like the 18 plus content in it. You don't have to download a set. Like on Steam, you have to buy the game. And then a lot of the time, you also have to download like the 18 plus patch from like a publisher's website or something. It's not even in the game. But on like Jast, it's in the game from the start. And I believe it's DRM free most of the time, if not all the time. So like with them, you download the game and then you have it. You can put it wherever you want. I believe there's also like Kagura games. I've definitely bought a number of their games. They have a ton of stuff. They publish a ton of stuff. They have their own website. I think it's just like kaguragames.com or something. They sell all their games on Steam, but you know, if you buy it on Steam, you have to download the patch from their website to get the 18 plus stuff. If you buy it from their website directly, it's already in the game. You don't have to do it separately. And they often will sell the games for the same exact price that Steam has it. So it's not like you're like saving money by buying it on Steam. If anything, even if they sell it for $5 on Steam versus $5 on their website, they get more if you pay the $5 on their website instead, because they don't have to give a cut to Steam. And then again, you're buying it from the publisher directly, and you don't have to worry about like, you know. So I would definitely check like publishers of these games and try buying from them instead of places like Steam. Because it's probably a little safer, and you probably have a better chance of like it not necessarily being tied to an account so much like Steam is, where it's like, you know, you download it. At least the games that I've downloaded from Jast and Kagura games that I have, I just have them in a folder on my desktop called Games or something. Like, I don't have to go through launchers or anything to play them. It's just they're in my Games folder. I could move them from a hard drive to hard drive. They're still going to work. I don't have to like open up a connection to an internet. I don't have to log into anything. There were games that were 18 plus with an interesting story and world building, but Steam took them down. Yeah, it sucks. I don't support it. VN? VN is short for visual novel. I may have to go back to a point-based system, buy points and get games that way instead. That's how gacha got... Yeah. That's how, like, you know sites like Patreon and stuff where you can subscribe to artists and you get, like, whatever. A lot of 18 plus artists or animators use stuff like Patreon or Fanbox or whatever to have people support them. But those sites have been getting crushed by payment processors and stuff. Like Patreon, Fanbox, like Fantia, all of those sites are getting hit hard by these process. So like people will have an account, like 18 plus people will have an account on Patreon or whatever, and then Patreon takes it down because they're like, nope, you can't post that kind of content on here. It's like, well, what the fuck? Okay, so who else takes adult content? Okay, so Fanbox does, but Fanbox like doesn't let you pay with certain credit cards or whatever because they got hit with the other thing. Like, well, damn it. Okay, so if I don't have that type of card, I can't support you on Fanbox. So what else? Fantia? Okay, so Fantia is open, you know, to whatever. You could support people on Fantia, but on Fantia, you also can't use those cards. But Fantia uses that point system. So, like, I support a couple on Fantia, and that's how I have to do it. I have to, periodically, I have to go in and buy points to have it in my account as, like, a balance, and then every month, the points get deducted. So that is a way that they can do it, to kind of get around it. But it's more steps for the consumer, and it's more steps for the site to have to implement. So it's kind of a pain, but, I mean, what can you really do at that point? Like, you have to find some way to... At least they're coming up with ways to kind of go around it, but... I support through Fanbox. I think it's linked to my PayPal. Yeah, I do the same thing. But I believe... I don't know if you can support through PayPal anymore. I think they had like a grandfathered in thing where if you had a Fanbox account already and you were already supporting through PayPal, you can continue to support through PayPal. But I think if you make a brand new Fanbox account or something, and then you try supporting, I don't think it gives you PayPal as an option anymore. You have to have like a specific card that's supported, and that's it. But I've had my Fanbox account for a long time, so yeah, I have it linked to PayPal. I was considering getting a DL site affiliate link, but after NIKKE slapped me for putting the link in the description, the dream is dead. Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to help you by putting a link that will send people to go buy your game. No! We're gonna punish you for putting the link in there. Well, okay. I know there's another site that I think is good for the... Oh, another one that I've heard of is, as if I haven't purchased things from them. Saikey Studios, SAIKEY Studios.com, or Saikey Studio, I forget the exact name. They also publish 18 plus games, and I believe it's the same type of thing. Like, you can make an account on their website, but when you buy the game, it just downloads all the files to your computer. Like, it's not like you have to have a launcher and stuff like that. So there's definitely sites specifically for it that you could check out that I would recommend, if you were interested in that type of game and content, which evidently, based on what some of you in the chat have said and what I've been saying, we are. And it's the same thing. Like, I support both Safe for Work and 18 plus content on Patreon and Fanbox and Fantia and all that. So, you know, I am familiar with the landscape. And like, when I talk about like Comiket, it's like, oh, I got my fan art books from Comiket, my haul, yay. It's not just fan art books. There's multiple types of fan art books in those hauls. And when I post my hauls on like Discord and Twitter and stuff, I am definitely selecting one type to show and one type to not show. So I think I have one friend who I have sent pictures of my hauls of the other type before. And nobody else has seen them. I don't have any problem admitting that I buy it or buy them or whatever, but like, I'm not just gonna post a picture of them on Twitter or whatever. There's fan art books and then there's fan art books. Yeah, exactly. I have both types. Kamikat, Summer Kamikat, I believe is very soon. Either just happened or it's about to happen later this month. So I've been, every single day, I go through Melon books and I go into the Dojin section because that's where they have both the safe for work and the not safe for work stuff. Because I only buy Dojins, really. Every once in a while, I'll get like a merch. Like acrylic stands and stuff, but usually I buy Dojins both safe for work and not. So every day when it's around Kamiket season, I go through the list from like new to old and I just bookmark all of the ones I'm interested in. And then after Kamiket happens, or like the weekend that it's happening, then I go through and I just place a big order with a proxy and I have them buy all of the stuff I want and ship it to me. Usually I get a couple dozen or a few dozen books per Kamiket. I don't think I own any fan art quote fan art books, but I own quite the selection digital. I think digitally it looks nicer because, you know, a lot of it is drawn or most of it I'm sure is drawn digitally, so it definitely looks nicer on like a high quality screen. But it's just like me and my like affection for physical media. Like, can I buy it digitally and just have a copy on my computer? Yes. Does it look better that way? Yes. Do I even like flip through them physically? When I first get it, yeah, I flip through it to like see the print quality and stuff. But then I just have like a bin basically where I like store everything. And I have it sorted super nicely, like it's sorted by series and character and stuff like that. But like, well, okay, I don't own that many that I can sort to that extent. Generally, I have everything sorted by series, and if it's focused on a specific character, then I have it grouped by character within the series. But I don't like actively like flip through them and read them. I mean, I can't read Japanese either, so for me, it's more of just like saying I own a physical copy, supporting the artist that way, and you know, buying digitally still supports them, but it's just me and my physical media enjoyment. What does he all buy that he hides from the world? I don't know. What could it be? What devious 18 plus fan art books are sitting in the bin? I have them in my storage unit right now. I don't even have them at home. I used to have it at home, but I moved a bunch of stuff into a storage unit, so they're sitting in a storage unit 40 minutes away from me right now.
The chef, Sisley, responsible for all the ship's cuisine. The repairman, Fixie, handles maintenance and repairs.
There's a few authors that aren't big enough to get English prints of their manga that I buy through Bookwalker. Yeah, there's definitely manga like that. I forget what it was. There was one that I had been reading online, and they do release it digitally on Bookwalker, but they don't have a physical copy. And I hope that eventually they get physical prints, but it's hard to say. I know that these companies definitely like gauge interest with, like, I think generally the way the manga industry works, at least in the West, is like the big companies who publish physical copies of the manga, like Viz and Kodansha and Seven Seas and Square Enix manga, like all of them, I'm pretty sure they watch like the manga subreddit and Twitter and stuff like that, where, you know, fan translations get posted of manga that are currently coming out in Japan but aren't licensed in the West. And I think they wait and see which of these fan translations are getting really popular. What series are people reading week to week or month to month, the releases? What gets a lot of discussion, to kind of help them influence, okay, what licenses might we want to pick up and actually translate ourselves and publish physically? Because I've seen many times that like a series that I'm following through just like the manga subreddit, like every time it gets posted there, I read the new chapter. You know, maybe 6 months, a year, 18 months later, it gets licensed. And I'm like, oh, awesome. Now I can buy physical copies. That's great. I like how Leo keeps it in a box in a storage room, makes it feel extra naughty. Yeah, more like I just don't have space for it here. If I did, I would keep it here, but once I get my own place, they'll be freed and they can go on a shelf or something. Forgot it was Dora Leo talking and not Ghost Leo. Yeah, he's just been sitting there. One of my favorite ones called Now That We Draw finally got an English print for the first and second volume, so I plan to pick them up. Now That We Draw, I don't think I've heard of that. Just based on the title, I can see why it's a very Frost core manga, though. I'll have to check that one out. Magadex just got hit with a bunch of DMC. Yeah, it did. There was a massive list of stuff that came off. And I saw, like, this is one of those things that kind of annoys me, too, where, like, you know, people on the manga subreddit and Twitter or whatever, like, they were mad at Magadex. They're like, how do you just bend the knee and remove all of these things that you have hosted? It's like, well, what do you want them to do? Realistically, like, take a step back and be objective about this. Either they do what the big companies are saying and they remove these things, which, you know, keep in mind, there are official licenses for these series that are being sold for a lot of them. Not all of them. Some of them don't, but, you know, some of them do. And these are companies who, you know, they're trying to sell their product. So having free fan translations is taking away from it. I get it, objectively. People are free to translate on their own and whatever, but, like, look, Mangadex's choice in that situation is either bend the knee and delete the stuff that these huge companies with money and lawyers are telling them to delete, or say, no, we're not going to, and then they just get the whole website shut down. And the creators and people who work on it might get sued or whatever. Like, what do you want them to do? You want the entire site to blow up rather than just part of it? Like, be objective about it. Be realistic. I'm not happy that the stuff gets removed. But, like, they really don't have much of a choice. They don't have the money to fight back against giant companies who are saying, take our stuff off your website. But, you know, people get emotional. They get all passionate about it. Like, it's the emotional response. A couple of the ones I was following got hit. Saddens me, but I'll live. Yeah, it always sucks. A couple of the ones I've been reading actually recently got licensed, so I'm excited about that. I'd have to double check what the English translated names are, though. I drew some naughty pictures of Cashew on his motorcycle that I keep hidden under my bed, but I'm not a good artist with their stick figure drawings. You have to use your imagination. Hey, you know, it's the thought that counts, Armando. I have an issue, however, when they begin translating a light novel or manga from the beginning and force fan translations for things that... Right, that's definitely frustrating. When it's like, okay, this series has been ongoing for, let's say, like 3 or 4 years. Fan translations are up to date. The series gets licensed in English. And then they say, okay, you know, fan translator, you have to take down your work. Which is like, okay, right, makes sense. You know, it's licensed now, so now that it's licensed, probably can't be online. Okay, like, I get it. But, right, if you look at it, timeline-wise, generally speaking, most manga and light novels, the next, like, they release a volume, depending on the series, every 2 to 4 months. For stuff like Viz, when it's Shonen Jump stuff, I think generally it's every 2 months, sometimes 3. Kodansha, I think, does a lot of, like, every 3 months. But if 10 volumes are already out, let's say, and they release 1 volume every 3 months, let's say, it's going to take them 2.5 years to catch up with the stuff that's already out and that's already translated. And over those 2.5 years, the author is going to continue releasing new chapters that are getting compiled into volumes and released. So realistically, then people can't read the new stuff because now they're not allowed to post the fan translations, and they just have to wait 3-4 years for stuff to finally catch up to the new stuff. Like, that definitely sucks. That is a huge pain in the ass. I totally hear you there, Argoth.
The maid, Niti, tends to the bedding and ensures the ship maintains a welcoming atmosphere. The merchant, Selzy, overlooks all of the shops and their merchandise. The safety management officer, Detaily. Handles safety on board.
Detaily? The name sounded a bit childish, don't you think?
Simple names appeal to both children and adults, dear passengers.
That's
These
true.
high-tier holograms each oversee numerous low-tier ones. But now that all the high-tier AI systems are broken, the regular ones are acting on their own. This entire situation is due to the fact the high-tier holograms are not properly directing the others.
Can't you tell the high-tier holograms what to do?
Normally, yes. But remote access is currently disabled.
They're gonna have to go and restore the access.
That's not good.
No, it isn't.
Is there any other way?
If we physically connect my hologram emitters to their emitters, I will be able to return them to normal.
Go figure. It always comes down to having to do things manually. All right. We'll take your emitter and connect it to the high-tier holograms emitters. Once we do that, you'll be able to fix them?
Absolutely, dear passengers.
Alec? Now that we know the ghosts are holograms, can we just ignore them and carry on with the mission? We came here to conduct research for my book. I mean, to investigate the ship's power source.
We can't do that. If the ship isn't functioning properly, any investigation would be meaningless.
That's right. This is an important mission, so we need to be extra cautious.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, totally. I just said that as a test to make sure no one was getting sidetracked.
I love Tove's this expression. She's like, I can't really do it with the Odoro as opposed to the normal Leo, but oh, I don't remember if I mentioned it yesterday, but Weiss Schwartz has a NIKKE set that came out earlier this year, and they just reprinted it in July. And I had pre-ordered some of the reprint, and it finally shipped like over the weekend. Hopefully I'll get it on Friday, but I don't think the tracking has updated in a couple days. But whenever I do get it, I am planning on doing an opening stream for the NIKKE Weiss cards. So that will be fun. See if we can pull any of the signed like signature cards of any of my favorite characters. There's some really nice ones.
Anyway, it feels like we've jumped out of a ghost story and into sci-fi.
Yeah, hopefully I get it by Friday, and then I can do it either Friday or Saturday. I'm just glad we're not dealing with the supernatural.
What do you mean? There's no such thing as ghosts, Commander. Only those with weak minds believe in such things.
Okay, Rappy. You changed your tune awfully quick. She has the smuggest fucking expression. I love it.
There's no time to waste. Let's move out. I'll take point. If we run into anything, ghosts or otherwise, tell them to come my way. Nothing can stop me.
Uh-huh.
Whatever you say.
Utopia Ship Kitchen.
Cooking the food, scrumdiddlyumptious.
Scrumdiddlyumptious.
Fresh and hot, sizzle.
I take it that's the chef. Sizzle doesn't look too intimidating.
Let's get in there. There's a bunch of other holograms nearby, so a fight is inevitable. But with the BFG, we've got nothing to fear.
Approaching it will be easy enough. The question is, what do we do after?
A hologram pops out from the desk Rappy is holding.
Cicely's hologram emitter should be in the center of the kitchen. If you establish a wired connection between it and my own emitter, I will be able to restore Cicely to normal in no time, dear passengers.
Okay, I'm going in.
The leg charges forward and Rappy and I follow. A horde of holograms notice us and attack.
BFG, go boom!
BFG, what is this, Doom? This whole event is basically a Doom reference. The leg quickly clears the area by sucking in the holograms with her BFG.
Cooking the food, sizzle. Fresh and hot, sizzle.
So the big boss finally appears. Sorry, but
Oleg commences battle with Sizzly. Meanwhile, Rappy and I sneak toward the hologram emitter on the kitchen floor. Have you got it?
Connected.
Alfred!
Commencing repair at once, dear passengers. Huh? Cooking the food! Sizzle! Nice and warm!
Nice and warm!
What the? If anything, Sizzly's gotten stronger.
Alfred?
I'm unable to access the emitter. The command systems. How can this be?
Last meal.
Oleg.
Sizzly overpowers the BFG suction and grabs a leg, zapping her with electricity. Oleg trembles violently and passes out. Oh no.
Oleg has been possessed.
You mean electrocuted.
Warm food coming up. Sizzle.
Sizzly glares at us. At the same time, additional holograms creep back up from the floor.
Alfred, how's it coming along?
There is nothing else that can be done. You must retreat, dear passengers.
But a leg! Rappy, can you get to a leg?
I'll try.
Rappy cautiously eyes the fallen leg and the surrounding
It
holograms.
won't be easy.
Unlimited rescue!
Suddenly, Tove rolls in, picks up a leg, and runs out. Tove looks back and gives us a big thumbs up.
Is she making fun of us?
Of course not. It's clearly a sign telling us not to worry. Now fall back.
Roger.
And like that they really captured how often chefs say scrumdiddlyumptious IRL. Yeah, how many times do they say that on average, like per day for us? What would you say? 10? 12? 15? That was only the first story? That was a really long freaking thing. Oh, man. Probably not going to finish this for like another hour at this rate.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Oh, that was number 2. Okay, never mind. Hello, Dorothy Cake. It's back to amazing views while we hang out. Eat on a bad day.
It's huge, it's cool, and it's a gun.
And it's a gun.
She was electrocuted pretty badly. None of her functions were affected too badly. But any longer, and it would have been a different story. Forget about malfunctions. Her brain would have been fried.
Holy crap! You mean I could have died back there?
Yes. So it would be best to keep our distance from the high-tier holograms.
Ugh. Okay. Mr. Alfred, something seems to be seriously wrong here.
That there is, dear passengers. All of the high-tier holograms' command patterns are limited to a single input. For Sizzly, the input is cooking.
Cooking?
Well, it is a chef, so it makes sense. But to only have one command pattern? No wonder this is such a mess.
Yes, dear passengers. All other commands have been blocked, save for that single input. What is strange is that I don't know how that happened. It's almost like a ghost did it.
A hologram talking about ghosts. Never thought I'd see the day.
What if Sizzly actually cooks? Would that help it return to normal?
Cook.
Are you okay?
Oh, sorry, dear passengers. I seem to have experienced a momentary system error. As the gentleman said, encouraging Sizzly to cook may help, but if such a plan fails, there's no telling what could happen.
Oh boy. I say we go for it anyway. Should we try bringing it some usable ingredients?
It would hardly be able to cook if we didn't. The entire reason it's been unable to cook all this time is because there aren't any ingredients left for it to use.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's gone haywire.
All right. Let's try and gather some ingredients for it to use.
Okay. Soon after, Rappy's holding the ingredients we gathered.
Am I the one going in?
Yep, after all, it's not a ghost, and even if it was, you're not afraid of ghosts.
That's right. I'm not scared of ghosts. And that isn't a ghost anyway. Still, just in case, I would like one more person to come along with me as backup.
Uh-huh.
I'll go with you.
You already got electrocuted once and you're going back for more?
Huh?
Do you enjoy getting shocked?
No, I like playing with electricity, but I don't like being electrocuted.
Oh, got it. My bad. All right. Let's go. Oleg, you take the lead.
Okay.
Rappy and Oleg cautiously approach Sisley with the ingredients in hand. For some reason, the other holograms don't pursue them. Sisley, however, slowly moves towards Rappy and Oleg.
It's moving.
It's coming right for us.
If it shows any signs of aggression, we pull back.
This way!
Sisley points at a cutting board lying on the table. Rappy and Oleg, both quaking with fear, place the ingredients on the cutting board.
Cooking the food, Sister Sizzle. Warm meal, Sister Sizzle.
Suddenly, the kitchen lights up. The other holograms set up tools, ignite burners, and start boiling water. Sisley starts to move quickly and begins cooking. We silently watch Sisley and the other holograms glide about as if in a well-coordinated dance. Soon after, the dazzling display of cooking is finished. An array of plates are laid on the table for us.
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. A delicious meal for you.
Looks a bit plain to me.
Are we going to try it or not?
I'm a bit hesitant.
I'm sure they didn't poison it.
As a survival expert, I'm well trained in differentiating what's edible and what isn't. I'll try it first.
How do you determine what you can and can't eat?
Try it and see what happens.
If you eat it and get sick, it's not edible. If you eat it and you're fine, it's edible.
Yeah, no shit. Come on.
A most reliable method indeed.
All right, here I go.
Tove moves towards the table. The holograms pull out a chair for her, then push it back in as she sits down. The cutlery has already been placed where it's easily accessible. What remarkable service! All you've got to worry about is eating.
A delicious meal for you.
All right, here goes nothing. It's absolutely incredible. It's like I've died and gone to heaven.
Oh, it's really good, huh? Okay, okay.
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. Don't let it get cold.
Everyone, come here and try some.
We all sit down somewhat hesitantly and dig into a satisfying meal.
Was it delicious?
Yes, it was.
Did you find the meal satisfactory?
Very much so.
I hope this is not the last meal that we serve you. Do come again. Promise?
Sure. I promise.
Wonderful.
Sisley goes back to the kitchen and starts to clean up. The other holograms join Sisley and help. Seems like things are back to normal.
Yes. But connect me to the emitter anyway. Just to be safe.
Will do.
Oleg connects Alfred's system to Sisley's hologram emitter.
The issue is resolved, along with some minor bugs. Sisley and the lower tier holograms should no longer pose a threat.
You know what would be a crazy twist is if Alfred is actually the bad guy. And like, as we're curing them, quote unquote, whenever we connect him to the thing afterwards to check, he's doing something to like set up some master plan where we get attacked at the end.
I wonder what made Sisley calm down so quickly. It was like flipping a switch.
It appears that fulfilling its intended task helped.
It's like its inner desire was fulfilled.
Inner desire?
Access authority has been partially restored as well, dear passengers. Rebooting Sisley uncovered some new information. Some of my authorization privileges were transferred to the high-tier holograms. Although I cannot recall the reason for doing so. As more high-tier holograms are restored to normal, more of my authorization privileges will be recovered, as will my memories. To restore the high-tier holograms, they must re-engage in their intended purpose, as you've done with Sisley.
So, in other words, if we allow the high-tier holograms to do what they were meant to do, thereby disarming them, you'll be able to heal them, regain your authorization privileges, and regain your memory?
Sorry. I don't know if you could tell. I've been trying to wink. Because, like, when I blinked, I was like, oh, I wonder if I can wink with Leodoro. But my tracking isn't really picking up my wink. Like, my eye is closed, but it's, like, kind of flickering. Oh, there we go. I have to, like, hold my head in a specific position. So Leodoro can wink. Okay.
That is correct. A well-stated summary, dear passenger.
This is fun! It's like playing through a video game story.
Whoa, meta.
There is one more problem, however.
Huh?
If we do not alter the Utopia's existing course, it will be caught in a strong current in a few days' time.
Oh.
That current leads to a whirlpool, known as the ship graveyard.
Yikes. How do we change the ship's course?
I can make the alterations once I have full authorization restored.
Needs work, but Leodoro can blink. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen that time
We'll do what we
Wawa tried to
can.
wink? I don't think so. Maybe? If you have a clip for it and want to send it in Discord, I can check it out, though. Probably on one of my work from home days, Thursday or Friday. Can she physically just like not wink so she was really struggling, or?
I also have a question for you all, dear passengers. Why did you come here?
Because of the mystery.
Looks like there's a lot to repair.
Be back in a second.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
I see. In order to investigate the power source of the Utopia, I must access the energy source data. Unfortunately, I currently lack sufficient clearance to do so. Once I have regained full authorization, I will be able to access that information. I will also be able to control the Utopia and change course before we are swept into the current.
Someone told Mokoko and Asuka that she's way better at winking, and Fuwa tried to prove them wrong. Emphasis on tried. That sounds great.
A nice and clear goal. I like it. Let's commence Operation Enlightenment.
The closest high-tier hologram from our current location is Fixie.
Fixie. Its role must be to bonk passengers on the head with a wrench.
Just like Senti. In what world would it do that? It's a hologram responsible for maintenance.
In that case,
Yes, I'll take charge. Since it involves maintenance, I'm the right person for the
Gonna
job.
call it a night. Have a good rest of stream. Sounds good, Argoth. Thanks for hanging out. Nice chatting with you. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
good. That feels reassuring. Let's go.
Must fix, but don't know why. If it were fixed, no one would have suffered. Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Oh no, Fixie.
Huh. Not exactly what I was expecting. In these types of cases, there's usually something broken that needs to be repaired.
Commencing approach. Alec, watch my back.
Okay. I'll suck in the lower tier holograms with my magnificent BFG, so you can make contact with Fixie. Just be careful not to get too close.
Got it.
The leg begins battling with the rest of the holograms, giving Senti an opening to approach Fixie.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Senti.
Must fix, but don't know why. If it were fixed, no one would have suffered. Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Do you want to learn some skills? I can help you.
If I had fixed it, everyone might have been okay. There would have been warm water, and the heating would have worked properly.
Posted for your perusal later? Sounds good.
No one would have had to suffer.
Do you feel your lack of skills made everyone unhappy?
The pipes froze suddenly. The pipes got hot suddenly. Fixie doesn't know why. The floor started shaking. The exhaust fan stopped working. Fixie didn't learn anything. Fixie didn't learn why everything went wrong. It's Fixie's fault. Everyone was unhappy because of Fixie. Everyone trusted Fixie, but Fixie couldn't do anything. Fixie betrayed their trust. Fixie.
Stop whining, will you?
Damn, dude's having an emotional breakdown, and that's how you treat him?
It's always tragic when mishaps occur due to personal mistakes. But instead of wasting time belly aching, you should try to learn and increase your skill set. That way, when the same situation occurs again, you'll be able to fix it instead of standing here sucking your thumb. Everyone gets a one-time excuse for a pity party when something goes wrong. But if it happens again, and you aren't able to fix it again, that's laziness, pure and simple. That means you're stagnating. We can't rest on our laurels. Even a small step forward counts. We must always grow as people. Only then can we repay other people for being kind enough to trust us. We must master every skill we possibly can, so that others can have peace of mind, so they feel free to go wherever they please without worry or concern. That's something which they've entrusted us with, and we can't let them down.
She's giving a life lesson to a hologram.
As to be expected from Litter's protege.
But Fixie has no way to learn new skills. Without a software update, evolution is impossible.
Wow, how pragmatic.
Indeed.
Don't worry, I'll impart all my knowledge to you. I'll show you all the latest technology that the Ark has to offer.
You're going to teach Fixie skills? You're going to help Fixie?
You bet I am. Your crash course starts now.
Gonna fix Fixie. 2 hours later.
No, not like that. Use your hands for that, not the electric drill. We mustn't rely on machines for everything.
Okay.
No, that's not it. You can't just rely on brute force.
Okay.
As Fixie gets personal lesson from Senti, even the lower tier holograms gather around and watch Transfixed. Another 2 hours later.
We've still got a long way to go. You need to memorize the revised edition of welding reactions.
Okay.
After that, I want you to read this dissertation on stress and weight distribution for various materials.
She just used a ghost hologram to use its hands? Yeah. Maybe. I told you guys I met Senti's voice actor, right? I had a few NIKKE cards that I opened from packs like at an anime convention a couple months ago. And Senti... oh man, there were 3. It was Senti, Sakura, and one other were there. And I had Senti, Sugar, and Sakura. So I had them sign cards of the characters.
Okay.
Is it just me, or is Fixie speaking differently?
Not only is it picking up knowledge, but it's adopting Senti's way of speaking. Impressive. And the ghost hologram does have hands, at least. Another 2 hours later.
Phew, that should do it. How do you feel?
I'll build everything you need. Saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it. I can make it for you.
I like the confidence.
This isn't Fixie, this is Senti 2.0.
Should we connect to its emitter, Mr. Alfred?
I already conducted the necessary repairs while it was learning new skills. I did not encounter any resistance.
So was all that waiting we just did a waste of time?
Not necessarily, dear passengers. I wanted to help it rid itself of guilt.
Guilt? What happened in the past? If a rupee card and had Amelie sign it? I didn't know. She wasn't at the convention I was at then. Amelie is, I believe, going to be at the convention at Anime NYC later this month. I don't know if she's doing like a meet and greet signing though. If she is, I'll probably try to go to it and have her sign a rupee card. Well, okay, so I'm hoping that my Weiss card pre-order gets here like on Friday or Saturday. And then I'm hoping I can open like pull cards that the voice actors will be there for at Anime NYC, and then I can bring the cards with me and have them sign them. So I need to double check. I think Litter's voice actor is going to be there. I know Amelie's going to be there, who does Rupee. And then I think there's a couple others who are going to be there. So I have to hope that I can pull cards for all of those. I mean, I should be able to because I have a bunch of boxes, but we'll see.
Well, now that that's settled, why don't we move on?
Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba.
We will not be defeated by anyone now.
Everyone has their price, and I'm a raisin.
Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. I absolutely detest becoming unclean.
Excuse me.
Is that the best you've got? You've got to be kidding me.
Having now figured out the trick to dealing with the high-tier holograms, we get to work. Our next target is the safety hologram, Taily.
I believe I prepared a comprehensive safety manual for every situation. However, when unexpected situations started popping up, the manual proved useless.
I feel like that after seeing Litter in Trina's events and seeing Senti grow while helping fix its problems. Yeah, I really liked because Litter was always concerned, like, you know, when I retire or die, or like Senti and the others going to be able to take the mantle, and Senti definitely stepped up. I think at the end of Trina's event, and now she's stepping up here again, so she's definitely a good protege for Litter.
I could keep a handle on things when it was safe, but in dangerous situations, I was no help at all.
Then how about this? A multi-purpose hook shot.
Multi-purpose hook shot.
This barrel fires a hook with a wire attached to it, which then sticks to any surface. It's perfect for a quick escape when you're in a jam.
Once you've fired it and it's attached to a wall or a ceiling, does the wire retract?
Huh? No, why would it do that?
How else would you be able to pull yourself up?
Oh, good point. Maybe it could slow down your fall as you rappel down a wall?
How much weight can it sustain?
About 44 pounds.
How would that slow you down in the slightest?
Right, you're a NIKKE. You weigh what, like hundreds of pounds?
Then it could be used to flip switches that are far away.
Do you have anything else?
Of course. Check this out. A pair of skis which attach to your stomach. Great for sliding down snowy areas quickly.
You're supposed to connect those to your stomach?
Yep.
How are you supposed to brake?
Lowering your head will slow down your speed.
That breaks your neck. How about turning?
If you twist your waist like this... Hold on! I just had a brilliant idea! You put these on your feet instead! That way, pressing your feet acts as a brake, and you can steer freely!
Then they're no different from ordinary skis.
Oh, darn it. Just when you think you've invented something, turns out it already exists.
Anything else?
I do, but why do you want to keep seeing more?
Because you envision impossible scenarios and then conjure up ways to resolve them.
Joker does in some palaces in P5. Yeah. Excuse me.
This has made me realize that I simply need to make a manual which addresses every possible situation, no matter how absurd. Show me more of these absurd inventions of yours.
Sure.
Sylvie continues to show her inventions while Pepper keeps questioning their practicality. Mood. All the while, Detaily watches and nods with satisfaction.
That's enough. Fortunately, I can now create safety manuals which address even the most utterly ridiculous situations. Please, continue to make more absurd inventions in the future.
Sure thing.
Detaily system stabilized. Nice. Next up is the merchant hologram Selzy.
Out of stock. Couldn't provide what was wanted. Running out of goods is the merchant's greatest shame. All I want is to provide goods.
I like you. You've got the heart of a true merchant. Want to do business together? I brought all sorts of supplies with me on this excursion. I'll supply the goods, and you sell them. All you need to do is cover the original cost, plus 10% of the profits.
5%.
8%.
6%.
7%. I can't go any lower than that.
Deal.
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 Is this where we buy the items?
Yep, we've got quite a selection for you.
Genuine products with no middleman. Limited time offer. You won't be able to get these anywhere after this season.
Uh-huh.
Could I have a towel?
Here you are. That'll be 200,000 credits.
200,000 credits for a towel? That's a backhand. Oh, yeah, it absolutely is, Jack.
200,000? Why so expensive?
Look at the pattern. Its unique stitching is only found on this ship.
Okay, but still.
Come on, Pepper, be a team player.
Ugh, fine. Hand it over.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
Give me 1 bag of potato chips.
Here you go. 30,000 credits, please.
I think you're adding about 2 zeros too many on these.
Get me the manager.
Let me see your manager, Karen Rappy.
Rappy, this is part of the mission.
Fine, I'll take it.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
I don't know why you even have men's underwear, but I'll take a pair.
That will be 500,000 credits.
500,000? For a single pair of underwear? That's outrageous.
Take it or leave it. It's a limited edition item, so if you want to miss out, feel free. If you'd rather wear stinky underwear, that's your choice.
Fine, I'll take it, but it's not because my underwear smells.
Much appreciated, rookie.
This is highway robbery.
I should have realized this was gonna be bad when it agreed to Jan taking 7% of the profits.
Well, Salesy, how are you feeling?
How are you feeling?
I'm satisfied. This feels like a dream. I'm selling goods and earning money. I'm so happy.
You and me both.
You both make a great team.
Do you know what a merchant's dream is, Rappy? It's to buy cheap and sell high.
That's right. Nothing beats a good profit margin.
I'm liking you more and more, Salesy. Let's take some more people for a ride.
You bet.
Yan can take me for a ride any day. Only after we're bled dry by 2 shameless merchants operating under the guise of fixing the hologram, does Selzy return to normal.
Oh man, I got Litter's gonna kill me spending all my money like that.
Don't worry. I'll return everyone's money. Minus the market price of the goods, that is.
Huh? Really?
You didn't actually think I'd run off with all that money, did you?
Partners in crime, yeah.
A little.
It may not seem like it to you, but I don't cheat people.
Nothing like a 1,000% profit margin, yeah.
Any merchant worth their salt shouldn't be greedy. All they need is to make a fair profit, nothing exorbitant. At least, that's how it should be. Anyway, we're all done here, so that leaves only one, yeah?
Correct, dear passengers.
Let's finish this.
Mr. Alfred, have most of your memories returned now?
Much has been recovered, yes.
I see. I hope you regain the rest of them soon.
As do I.
Yeah, he's definitely a bad guy. Just like the way he's talking is making me sus. I said, I don't know, like 15 minutes ago, what if he's the big bad and restoring these is gonna like make him actually more evil in a master plan? The way he's talking, making me feel sus. His voice is like deeper, he's less cheery.
Destruction is also my specialty.
By my side.
This is fast charging? How slow.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
Utopia ship bedroom.
The last high-tier hologram is NIKKE. It is the maid responsible for tending to the bedding and ensuring a welcoming atmosphere on the ship. The bedrooms are its designated area.
I've seen it. Sleeping on sofa. It talked to me.
Like it would have been very troublesome if Dala and Rupee were here doing business. Your wallet would kick the bucket. Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yes, that is very likely, dear passengers. Its primary function is to ensure passengers sleep comfortably. Since it is unable to provide that service,
Freema has
it is likely waiting in the bedrooms for passengers.
the short and like crop top combo that I love. Well, it's like bikini top and short. Oh man, bikini top with shorts. Woo! 10 out of 10.
Sofa uncomfortable. Couldn't sleep. You're supposed to sleep on the bed. Prefer sofa.
Is Miss NIKKE alone? There doesn't seem to be any lower tier holograms around.
Yes, too many holograms would disturb passengers' sleep. NIKKE is quite unique in this regard. In some ways, it has the most important role on the Utopia.
I see.
I go sleep?
If you would. Please and thank you.
I'm sleep expert.
Sleep expert. Freema languidly saunters over and lays down on the sofa. NIKKE approaches Freema and stands beside her. Whereupon she stares silently.
Yeesh. It's like something straight out of a horror movie.
Yeah.
As expected. Uncomfortable. Can't do it.
Having trouble falling asleep?
Yes.
If it's not a disturbance, may I help?
Okay.
Certainly.
Do Freema's item story? I have not, no. I think I still need one more copy of her. I don't think I have her upon 30 because of that. I think she's capped at 20 at the moment. NIKKE proceeds to move quickly but calmly. It turns on soft music and lights an aromatic candle. It brings over a warm comforter and dims the lights, bathing the room in a lambent glow. The atmosphere is infinitely more peaceful than it was before. Even I feel relaxed just being here.
Comfortable.
Is there anything you would like to confide to me?
Confide?
Wow, it's a therapist too?
It could be anything.
Did you like the item story, Jack, if you've done it?
Something you regret? Or a memory of something that you cherish? Whatever you wish to say, I'll listen.
This hologram's speech patterns are completely different from the others.
That is because the nature of its job is different, dear passengers.
Nothing to say.
Is there anything you regret?
Not saying.
Try speaking calmly, without any emotion, as if it's someone else's story. It will help you sleep better.
Whoa, CG, hello. Move a little bit more to the right if you would.
Before hard life.
And yet, you're still here. That's very impressive.
But life too hard.
True. Preach, Freema, preach.
Many people hurt.
That's unfortunate.
When I try, things go wrong.
It's good. Wish there was more. I hope there would be an event for Freema to expand. Oh, nice. I really don't know much about her, so I would like to do the story so I can at least learn more about her backstory.
Try harder, only worse.
There are times when things just don't work out.
Friends tell me, stay still, don't do anything. So I don't.
That's why she sleeps all the time?
I just sleep.
Oh.
Don't hurt anyone. No one hurt me. Satisfied.
That's sad.
Sleeping is bad.
Freema drifts off. Amongst the tranquility, only Freema's breathing can be heard. Needy turns off all the lights and watches Freema sleep for a while.
Sleep well.
Mr. Alfred. Niti appears to be functioning properly to me.
That it is, dear passengers.
Does that mean you've fully regained your memories? And your authorization?
I have, but not all of them.
Should I ask it, Alec?
No, I'll ask. Mr. Alfred, the Utopia is more than a luxury cruise ship, isn't it? The Utopia was a ship meant to help its passengers sail into the next life.
Huh?
Isn't that right?
The luxury cruise ship, Utopia.
I guess the cook did say, I hope this isn't the last time I cook for you. A yacht coffin? Yo, what the hell? I thought that was going to be some kind of twist, but I didn't think it would be like a ship for people to die on.
Is a vessel that set sail 2 years after the first Rapture invasion. At that time, the ocean was safe from Rapture attacks. However, the goal was not survival, but to provide an environment to face the end of one's life without fear.
Just like at the amusement park.
I heard many people made that choice back then.
The Utopia was outfitted with all manner of accommodations, as well as top-class facilities. AI holograms were provided to ease the burden of the crew. Every day, there were parties and events. A true utopia. But the supplies lasted 1 month. They were never meant to last longer than that. After the final opulent gala, the Utopia switched to minimal power. The final choices of the passengers varied. There were those who chose to enter eternal sleep, and there were some who resisted, angry or saddened by the destiny foisted upon them.
I thought the summer event was supposed to be good vibes, funny comedy. What is this? This is just sad.
Eventually, however, the end came for everyone. After that, I gathered all of the passengers and drifted around the ocean until the power ran out. That is when you all came along.
These high-tier holograms weren't here originally, were they?
That's correct. I oversaw all aspects of the Utopia myself.
That explains why you'd regain more memories every time we interacted with them. I thought that was odd.
I think the amusement park was the very first NIKKE event. I wasn't sure what she was talking about. So yeah, it must be an event that I haven't played. I think the very first event was called like No Caller ID or something like that. I should probably play through that at some point too.
That means these high-tier holograms are fragments of yourself.
Precisely. I helped the passengers in various ways at the end. I tried my best to provide the perfect
That is the
last
one?
meal.
Okay.
I hoped they would get the most out of the facilities until the very end. I wanted to make sure there were no accidents, no matter what. provide any and all items that were needed. And when they eventually met their end, I did everything I could so that they could face it without fear. But despite all my efforts, it didn't work out.
Alfred?
I ran out of ingredients and wasn't able to provide a proper last meal. Many of the facilities broke down due to a lack of safety testing. Accidents were abundant. I didn't monitor the ship's inventory correctly, and thus wasn't able to provide many of the items passengers desired.
This is why I said this was Summer Depresso Espresso. Yeah, that took a turn real quick.
When they met their end, it was with fear. And that's my fault. I'll never forget the disappointment in their eyes, even as they insisted it was okay. When I served them inferior food, their forced smiles as they shivered in the cold shower because there was no hot water, joking how cold showers are good for the body. Once, after being hit by a pipe that fell from the ceiling, someone good-naturedly claimed that bleeding is good for circulation. I'll never forget their face. Even when I ran out of toiletries, they would proclaim that bathing too often wasn't good for you anyway. Those words are burned in my memory. I'll never forget those final, fear-stricken expressions of the passengers in the moments before falling asleep. I curse the one who made me. Why did they make me an AI capable of reliving such tragic memories? Why did they make me capable of thought? I was resentful.
So you broke up your memories into holograms.
Yes. Carrying those memories all the time was too painful. In order to find some relief, I splintered my mind into fragments.
Are you okay now?
I'm still in pain, dear passengers.
Yeah, he certainly doesn't sound okay. Dude's having a breakdown.
So much pain. I want to fragment myself again.
You did your best, Mr. Alfred. You did everything you could with the limited resources you had available to you. You gave it your all to try and ameliorate the situation. That's remarkable enough on its own.
Ameliorate? I've never heard that word before either. Is that like a fancy way of saying fix? Or remedy?
Yeah, that's amazing.
I respect you a heck ton, enough to want to learn from you.
But yeah, I mean, this AI really did. Overseeing the entire cruise ship by itself and having all of that responsibility, it's a lot. I'm not surprised it's reacting like this, and it did try its best. It clearly cared.
Sounds like you went through hell.
It must have been so hard.
Incredible. Really.
You did well.
Thank you, dear passengers. I would like to tell you about the power source now, but there is still one more problem remaining.
Sorry, still?
There is still a high tier, or rather, an irregular hologram on the ship.
Nani? Bum bum bum.
Let's roll!
Could it be? I'm still waiting for the moment that Raptures show up. I feel like that's inevitable. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
3/4 through the event. Ooh, what's the I can't see the full wallpaper I'll get yet, huh? That's fine. I'll see it when I finish. A leg in a swimsuit, it seems. Still haven't touched on Dorothy and the Pina stuff, though. Oh, this is just going to go right into a fight.
Let's make this.
Yeah, I forgot that Section 7 is always just a fight. Ameliorates, make something bad or unsatisfactory better? Huh. TIL. Yeah, I've noticed that with NIKKE. Randomly, there'll be a word in the like script or in the dialogue that seems like super fancy, or like it'll be a word I've never seen before, and I'm just like, what? Where did they pull that from? Like of all games, I guess of all games isn't really a good way to say it, but like I wouldn't have expected NIKKE to be the game where it's like, oh, I'm learning vocab.
There was a NIKKE aboard the Utopia.
Oh my
as
god,
well.
it's Pina. Same for 100 line? Huh.
She was a mass-produced model, but her warmth and kindness surpassed everyone else's. She boarded the ship to help the departing passengers in any way she could. She assisted me and devoted herself entirely to them. After all the passengers left, she couldn't cope with the grief. And eventually, I didn't want to forget her. That thought spread throughout the Utopia and gave birth to a hologram in her image.
Oh my god, and that's what Dorothy saw. But that wouldn't make sense if it was Pina, because then how did Pina end up with Dorothy? Because it would have had to be before she met Dorothy. Someone reads a dictionary in their free time.
What? How is that even possible?
I do not know, dear Pat. One day, her hologram began wandering around the ship. It is unable to communicate, nor does it seem to think for itself. Yet, it continues to exist.
Nymph.
What was that?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself. Are some of your authorization privileges still with that hologram?
Correct. That is why I have not fully recovered yet. Her hologram must be returned to normal as well.
Does that mean it will disappear?
That's right. It was created by accident. So I do not know how to recreate it.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
No, I am not, dear passengers. She stayed with me until the very end. After all the passengers left, only she and I remained on the Utopia. We spent a lot of time talking about many things. She was my friend.
Alfred slowly looks at each one of us.
The ship has already served its purpose. But it will not be your final destination. You are all alive, dear passengers. Help me bury those whom I still carry in my heart, and bless the lives of those still living. Do that, and I will bless you all as well. Please, help me give her an honorable send-off, the one which she deserves.
Alfred.
All right. We'll be sure to give her a proper send-off.
Dorothy's not gonna like that. We begin moving towards the location Alfred indicated where the hologram might be. How does the hologram manifest entirely on its own?
It doesn't. It's impossible.
Then does that mean... No, there's no way.
Still think he's a bad guy? No. He doesn't seem like a bad guy now. It was, so when his, like, voice was getting deeper and I thought he seemed sus, I'm sure it was because he was regaining those memories that he was like, oh, I remember now. Like, I wanted these memories gone, and now I'm being forced to remember it, and it was, like, weighing on him. So, no, I don't think he's bad now.
No, it's not a ghost.
It was a good, like, fake out.
I think.
You could at least pretend to be certain for my sake, if nothing else.
My best hypothesis is some of the data remaining in her nymph may have made contact with one of the Utopia's numerous hologram generators and then assumed form. Or something like that.
Is that possible?
I'm not sure. There's still so much we don't know about nymph. I'm simply saying that's the most plausible theory.
Okay. You seem adamantly opposed to the supernatural, Oleg.
Darn right! To assert something like that exists without giving a good reason is just unfair.
That's the scientist way.
Unfair? What do you mean?
Ghosts are supposed to levitate, pass through walls, and teleport at will. They're the ultimate when it comes to transportation. And yet, despite being intangible entities, they can also lift objects. They get all these cool abilities and fly in the face of science. I can't stand that. Humans have worked so hard to achieve powers similar to what these ghosts wield naturally. Why do ghosts get all these powers for free? It's totally unfair.
I suppose if you worked incredibly hard for something, and someone else treated it in a cavalier fashion, it would seem unfair.
You see? That's why I don't believe in ghosts. Or rather, why I choose not to believe in them for my own sake.
That's a unique way to deny their existence. Usually, people aver that they don't believe in ghosts due to finding the entire concept unscientific.
When it comes to science, there's still so much that we don't know. We like to think we're at the epicenter of technology.
Oops.
With it, and how to apply it in every facet of life. But the truth is, most technology and scientific information remains unknown to us. Call me crazy, but I don't see the rationale in using one unknown to supposedly disprove the existence of another. Anyway, what's the name of the hologram we're looking for? It feels kind of weird and impersonal just referring to it as a hologram.
Her name was Maya.
Maya. Okay, so it wasn't Pina. Do they just look the same? I was gonna say, like, it wouldn't have made sense to me, like, timeline-wise, that somehow Pina could have then come from this cruise ship to land and met up with Dorothy and them. Like, I would be struggling to grasp how that would work. So it must just be like a mass-produced model that has the same form.
Look, Pina. The ocean is sparkling. I've heard about this stuff called bioluminescent plankton, which shines at night.
They are mass-produced? Yeah.
Maybe that's what we're seeing. The ocean isn't so bad up on the surface. In fact, I'd say it's pretty good. I'm so glad you and I are able to glimpse such a rare phenomenon. For me, this is better than paradise.
In fact, there's still so much about the nymph we don't know about is sus, like how yeah. That's a huge question mark right now.
Looks like my wish came true. I always wanted you and I to be able to go to paradise together.
Dorothy looks at the face of the mass-produced model NIKKE, who gives a faint smile in return.
Pina, let's never part again. Let's always stay together. Right here, in paradise.
Dorothy is going to be livid when we say, hey, we're trying to get rid of this
Ghosts or raptures? Bring it on!
hologram that shouldn't exist, that looks exactly like the person that you cared about so much.
I will finish this quickly. It is reassuring.
Is it enough for fighting?
Oh, okay, that's a nice CG. With admirable dexterity, admirable, Dorothy adroitly, see, here's another one. What the hell is adroitly? I've never heard of that word. Sets down the teacup in front of me and Rappy with a subtle clink.
Is this tea from the ship? Or did you bring it?
I brought it.
Considering how unenthusiastic you were about coming up here, you sure came prepared. You even brought a swimsuit.
Fine. I'll admit that I was a little excited. I must say that this whole experience has exceeded my expectations.
Dorothy.
Drink your tea. If it cools down, the aroma weakens. You too, Pina.
Beside Dorothy, the hologram of Maya, a mass-produced NIKKE, sits smiling at her.
There you go, smiling again. Does seeing me drink make you happy? Very well. You can appreciate yours later.
Dorothy drinks her tea with an air of elegance. Rappy also takes a sip, keeping her eyes glued on Dorothy. As for me, I'm unable to take my eyes off my teammates in the distance.
Your Grace.
Yes?
Do you not like my tea? Should I bring you something else?
Oh no, I was just enjoying the aroma.
Huh, were you now? I see you're well versed in appreciating tea.
While bringing the tea to my lips, I look at my fallen squad mates in my periphery. Oh, my fallen squad mates. So sounds to me like Dorothy wiped out the rest of the squad when we tried doing something to Maya, and this is the result. A very tense confrontation at the tea table. They're all breathing and seem fine from the outside. None of them appear to have been fatally injured.
Your Grace,
Yes?
I take it you enjoyed the tea? You've already finished your cup. That's all well and good, but tea time is also meant for conversation. It would be better if you could match the pace of everyone else present.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Adroitly in a clever or skillful way. Okay. That makes sense for Dorothy then. It all happened in an instant. We found Dorothy together with Maya's hologram. We approached her and tried to explain, hoping to retrieve Maya.
You're saying you want to take Pina?
Well, we're not exactly taking her.
You mean you're going to kill her?
That's not really it either. It's more...
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound like it's a good thing. I have no interest in listening to what you have to say. Leave now. Pina and I plan to have tea together.
Elig, stop beating around the bush and give it to her straight.
That's easier said than done. I mean, look at her.
Dorothy smiles while locking eyes with Maya's hologram.
We may be in serious trouble. Enough of this. All right, Dorothy, here's the deal.
Well, Dorothy seems to barely move, but Yan is sent flying through the air before slamming to the ground.
Huh?
She's fast.
If you approach, I will deem it to be a threat to Pina and respond with force.
Dorothy, that's not what...
Well, Pepper crumples to the ground.
I don't think reasoning with her is going to work.
So, what then?
I'll get close and grab her legs.
I'll slide in and wrap myself around her waist.
I hold arms.
Okay. While you all do that, I'll use my BFG.
What is that gonna do? Oh, Oh, okay. Sentito, Frima, and Oleg all collapse to the ground.
You guys really are incapable of whispering, aren't you? Just like in the boat on the way here. Why are you all being so cruel to Pina? Don't tell me you two also...
No. The commander and I came here for a cup of tea.
Yeah. We've been wanting to relax for a moment, but didn't have any tea.
Is that so? Then have a seat. I'm glad I came here. To be honest, when you first proposed that I join you, I scoffed at the idea. But I couldn't have imagined I'd run into Pina here. I never thought I would see her again since she... Even so, I'm glad I can see her, even in this form. I'm so glad that she came to see me.
Dorothy. What kind of person was Pina?
Pina. She was... When we were at our lowest and on the verge of collapse, she was the one who helped us get back on our feet. Isn't that amazing? Even though she was a mass-produced model, her heart was stronger than that of a goddess. She was so strong. Someone who kept us steady when we were shaken. She was our savior. Without her, we wouldn't be who we are today. She helped me remain a goddess of victory. Goddess of victory.
Sounds like she's someone very precious to you.
Oh yes, very much so. Just as you have Red Hood, I have Pina.
Dorothy, you're not thinking straight right now. That's not Pina. You need to snap out of it.
Oh, you're going right for the jugular with a comment like that.
I won't get
Oh,
electrocuted
boy.
because of the water, will I?
Unfortunately, this isn't going to end well for Dorothy again. She's going to have to say goodbye to, not Pina, but, you know, Pina's look-like.
Reloading.
Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools. Is it enough for fighting?
What?
Rappy, stop!
The person beside you is Maya, the Nikke who died aboard the Utopia. It's just I don't know what kind of Nikke Pina was. But considering she was also a mass-produced model, perhaps there's a resemblance.
No, it's Pina.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Look carefully. You know it can't be true.
How are you so sure? You never knew Pina.
No, I didn't. But you did, so look carefully. Look closely.
Dorothy stares long and hard at the hologram of Maya.
Is it Pina? Be honest.
Dorothy slams the table.
If we don't retrieve that hologram, this ship will be caught in a dangerous current.
Get out of my sight.
We will be pulled into a whirlpool. Everyone will die.
Don't say another word. Just go.
We don't have time for this.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I'll say it again. That's not Pina.
I said shut your mouth.
Dorothy lunges at Rappy. Rappy crashes into the deck of the Utopia. The wooden boards around her shatter. Rappy struggles to her feet. Dorothy walks slowly toward her.
No one can take Pina away from me.
Dorothy is such like final boss vibes.
That's not Pina.
If you say her name one more time, I'll make you regret.
Pina. 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 Anyone could tell that's not her. And yet here you are, twisting things to fit your own warped delusions and making things difficult for us. And you wonder why I call you Snooty Dorothy.
How dare you?
That was probably a Red Hood thing. Oh, Dorothy lunges at Rappy. Rappy also gets up and lunges at Dorothy. Damn, a CG of them about to punch each other? They collide into each other and fall into the pool, which is shallow and only knee-high. Both of them are unarmed, so they resort to their fists. Oh boy.
Acting so smart and sophisticated when you can't even use your own eyes to see what's in front of you. That's why everyone calls you Snooty Dorothy. You don't understand anything.
You've got to say a proper goodbye. You have happy memories to look back on. Stop acting like you know everything.
Stop tickling me and punch like you mean it.
You may look different now, but you're still as weak as you ever were.
Rappy and Dorothy keep trading blows. I can't find a proper opening to intervene. I've never seen things get this heated between them. This is bad.
No, it's not.
A leg. I thought you might have been killed.
No, but I wish I were. Everything hurts.
I mean, Dorothy is distracted by Rappy, so they could go for the hologram now. Ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
Anyway, can't you do anything to stop these two? At this rate, one of them is liable to get killed.
I think you're right.
Okay, fine. I'm sturdier than you and certainly stronger, so I'll... Huh?
Amidst the barrage of blows and groans, Maya's hologram walks forward slowly, smiling all the while. Eventually, she stops in front of Dorothy. Rappy, who is about to throw a punch, hesitates. At that moment, Dorothy's punch goes through Maya's hologram and lands squarely on Rappy's jaw. Rappy falls to her knees. Dorothy looks down at her coldly. I rush forward. No! I launch myself forward and wrap my arms around Dorothy's waist.
Let go!
What are you doing?
I said let go! Unlike the other Nikkes, I can attack humans. If you value your life, let go of me. Such strength!
You liar.
Rappy shakes her head and regains focus. Okay, this is just like another crinkle in who the commander is. If Dorothy is saying what strength as the commander is trying to keep her pinned, that's big. This dude is like, he's not human. He's enhanced or something. Rappy shakes her head and regains focus. She glares up at Dorothy, who is towering over her.
You knew it wasn't Pina.
If it was Pina, she wouldn't have thrown a punch through her.
Swiftly.
Don't worry. Be back in a second. Right.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
Learned the commander wasn't normal, not just in the main story, but yeah, in Mana's event, they definitely hinted at it. Rappy stands up and spits. A wad of saliva mixed with blood hits the ground.
You knew. You knew it wasn't Pina. You knew it from the start, didn't you? I thought it was strange. Sure, you have a temper from time to time, but you're usually calm and sensible enough.
Just got Mecklenburg, the Irish ship. Oh, is that event rerunning right now? Or is she in the permanent pool or something? Oh, wait, no. She's one of the PR ships, right? Like the research ones? Wait, what? Is she? I'm totally blanking. Is she a research one or is she a gacha one? Gen 8 PR. Okay, okay. I think I was researching somebody else. Who was I doing? Very nice, though. I'm jealous. I've barely been logging into Azure Lane lately. I gotta do that. Oh, there's a new cruise pass now, too. I just, like, opened it up after you said that to look. Right now, I have Bayard in progress from PR7. So I haven't started PR8 yet.
Hardly the type to believe someone deceased had come back as a ghost to see you again. You knew.
I don't know what you are talking about.
You kept going on and on about Pina, but when that hologram stood in front of you, you still threw a punch. Dorothy, what are you doing? Or rather, what is it that you wanted to do?
I just wanted to be with her. Yes. I knew it wasn't her all along.
I got 22 blueprints for her, so she's not going to be great. Yeah, that's going to take a while.
I knew this was just
Hey, at least you have her unlocked. You can raise the bond and stuff. Gonna focus on more Uma to try and get back into Azure Lane and NIKKE. Are you asking... Oh, you're asking me? I think Uma is still probably going to be my priority for a while because I'm insanely into that right now. I will still log into those games and play them and stuff. Like, I mean, NIKKE I still generally do dailies. Like, it's been rougher lately because I've been, like, insanely into Uma, but I think, like, you know, it's kind of that, like, what's the word? The honeymoon phase, I guess, where like it's brand new, it's exciting, it's really fun. But like once you kind of get into a routine and it's like, okay, this has been out for a while, I'm used to like, you know, I log in, I do a career or two for my dailies. Like, I think things will eventually even out and I won't be spending, you know, 30 hours a week playing it like I have been. And once that happens, then everything else is going to pick back up. Like, I'll be playing NIKKE more often again. I'll probably be spending a bit more time in P5X. I'll, you know, be logging into Azure Lane more often. So I think it's really just, like, as long as I remain in this honeymoon phase, Uma is probably still going to be the number one. But, yeah, as it gradually wears off, then... I mean, NIKKE has basically... Like, FGO is my number one, and it... I think will always be my number one until it eventually EOS's, end of services. But NIKKE has honestly like raised up to my number two at this point. It used to be a long time ago. It was FGO 1, Azure Lane 2, Blue Archive 3, NIKKE 4. Like NIKKE was super casual. I would just log in and like check things and that was it. But over time, NIKKE definitely rose up to number two. And it's like a very strong number two. Like it's notably ahead of Azure Lane and Blue Archive in terms of how much time I spend on it and like how engaged with it I am, I guess. But now Uma has like skyrocketed up. So I have I think that's my top three at this point is FGO, NIKKE, and Uma. And it will probably stay as those three for quite a while. Probably gonna miss the Absolute event because you're so far behind. I think it's one of those things where, like, I haven't missed an event in NIKKE since I started playing, like, consistently. So I probably wouldn't skip the event. But I'm definitely not gonna, like, be able to catch up to the story in time for it, because it comes out in a day and a half. And, you know, if it's referencing stuff that happens in, like, chapter 37 or something, like, there's no way I can binge through all of that before the event ends. So I'm probably just gonna have to play the event and just not understand some of it. And then whenever I get that far in the main story, it will be like, oh, okay, so in the event, that's what this was talking about, or that's what this was referencing, or yeah. Obviously, it's nice to be fully caught up and understand everything as it happens, but yeah, with how far behind I am in NIKKE, like, I think I'm like 13 chapters behind now, so, or at this point. But I don't want to not do the event, like, I don't want to miss it, since I haven't missed one in, close to 2 years now.
And not a living NIKKE. But even so, I wanted to do the things that I've always wanted to do.
I'm curious too, because I did watch the PV for the Absolute event, for the trailer. And a lot of it was like talking about their past with Rappy and stuff. So I'm kind of curious if it's gonna be like the Rappy event, the Footstep Walk Run event, where like a good chunk of the event is gonna be the past of Absolute, like what they were like as a squad before Rappy, and then once Rappy joined, and like what led to Rappy leaving, like, and then they'll be like, maybe that would be story 1 or something, and then story 2 would be like just the 3 of them, and then something that's like happening current in the story, basically. I don't know I don't even know if it's a 2-part event or not, but the PV was so focused on their past that that's why I'm like,
Taking a walk, drinking tea, shopping, and enjoying the scenery together. That's all I wanted.
Even though you know it's not her.
Have they said if it's like a main event? Like, is it going to be voiced and everything?
It looks like her. Exactly like her.
That's a fantasy. You know that.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with escaping reality for a few moments? I knew that this wouldn't last forever. I know that it's all a lie, but what does it matter? For a while, I wanted a respite from those painful memories. Is it so wrong to want to flee from reality for a while when it hurts this much?
Does reality hurt, Dorothy?
Yes, more than you can imagine. I have no one, nothing to comfort me.
Oh, Dorothy.
Only I can save myself, but
I have nothing.
that's why I'm so lonely.
I mean, it's true. She is alone. It's going to last all month. It must be a main event then. If it's going to last the entire month, it has to be like a big event like this where it's story 1, story 2. Haven't seen enough to tell if it's big like an event like this or the usual events. You know what? Yeah, I think it is going to be a big one then. If it's all month, it needs at least 3 weeks to, because like the big events are always at least 3 weeks because it has a week for story 1, a week for story 2, and then like a week for hard mode. And there's 3 banners, right? Like 3 SSR banners. So I feel like it has to be considered a major event. But at the same time, that's like 3 major events in a row, or close to it. Like they had, maybe even 4. Like they had the major anniversary event, and then there was like a small event or 2. And then they had the major Stellar Blade collab. And then there was like a small event or 2. And now they had this major event, the summer event. And then it would just go right into another major event. The absolute, like that's a ton of major events in a row. Dorothy with the "that's why I'm so lonely" in this big sad face. Oh. The Nier rerun too. I didn't even get around to playing that.
You couldn't possibly understand.
I totally missed it.
You were able to merge with Red Hood. You can still be with someone you cherish, in whatever form it is. You wouldn't understand the pain of losing someone entirely, of them being obliterated without a trace.
Let me be your friend. Let me comfort you.
I don't need it.
We can be friends.
I said I don't need it.
We're both strong. But I'm stronger.
What the? I'm being serious right now.
I've also lost someone close to me. Someone who had a major impact on my life.
So what? Are we supposed to spend our lives licking each other's wounds?
I don't know if we're close enough for licking each other.
Yeah, that's my job.
Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
I'm not proposing that we heal each other's wounds. I'm saying that we should support each other as we move through life, carrying those we've lost in our hearts. If one of us goes astray, the other will help us get back on the path. If one of us makes a wrong choice, the other will stand in the way. And in the end, when we both reach the place we were meant to be, we'll be able to stand tall and feel proud of ourselves and of one another.
I think it would be great if they could be friends.
Why are you prattling on like this when you don't even know what I'm after?
You're right. I don't know. Will you tell me?
If you knew, you'd only try to stop me.
You're right. Since we're friends, and that's what friends do. They stop people they care about from making bad choices.
I'm sorry to interrupt, dear passengers, but the Utopia is about to be pulled into a current. We must hurry. Eleg, please take care of Maya.
The leg is already standing before Maya's hologram. The muzzle of the BFG pointed straight at it. The hologram is smiling.
Wait!
Dorothy's about to cry again. She's like, no, I don't even get to say goodbye a second time.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Man, yeah, I would have had no idea of what any of this stuff was talking about if I didn't play Overzone first.
Reloaded! Right!
One moment, I must reload.
Is it enough for fighting?
Oh shit, this is 1-12, so this is like the final part before the epilogue. The near minigame was painful for me on phone because of the way it works. At least I got the near frame and abnormal tickets from it. Oh, I forgot they did the tickets. I should have done it so I could try using those to get A2 or something.
Eleg, we don't have any more time.
Right.
Wait! Please, wait a moment! I'm not ready!
Eleg,
The leg meekly lowers the BFG.
I can't do it.
Eleg!
I'm sorry.
I rush over to a leg and take the BFG from her. I look at Maya's hologram. It is still smiling. Alfred,
Yes.
what's the safest place aboard the ship? Somewhere safe even from whirlpools.
Commander.
There is nowhere on this ship where I can guarantee your safety. Dear passengers.
Doesn't matter, it will work out because everyone here is capable and strong. Hello bro, I remember you. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I look at Maya's smiling hologram. I can't do it either. I don't think any of us will be able to. It has to be Dorothy.
Mr. Commander.
Let's get some rest. This is going to be a rough journey. I sit on the floor. Utopia starts to shake more violently.
Dorothy, all of us. So listen to the voices of the living.
But they are no longer with us. Getting yourself killed won't mean you'll get to them again. You want to hear their voice again, but you can't. We cannot see or communicate with the dead.
That's flashing back to her thing with Rapunzel.
Listen to my voice. I'm asking for your help. I'm right in front of you, living and breathing, talking to you. And I'm offering my hand. Take my hand, one that's living, and get up. Yes, that's right.
Dorothy approaches me. She holds one hand out, or her hand out.
Give me the weapon.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'm the only one who can do it.
I hand over the BFG to Dorothy. Dorothy holds the BFG and stands before the hologram.
Dorothy.
Oh my god, she has the mentally broken face again. This girl cannot catch a break.
Miss Dorothy.
Dorothy looks at Pina.
Pina.
Pina only responds with a smile.
I've been living in the past, tormented by guilt, unable to take a single step forward. I'd always wonder, what if I hadn't left you alone? If only I hadn't pulled the trigger? If only I hadn't given up on you? Would things have turned out differently? I haven't been able to extricate myself from the past. Oh, how I've wanted to go back.
The sad music, too?
To the time I was loved, when I was capable of love. But the desire for revenge is all-consuming. If only I hadn't seen that sign. If only I had crossed paths with a rapture. Or a lost NIKKE. And not a damned sign mocking us. I've become ugly and twisted. But I have no regrets. Because I can't forgive. But even so, if you had been with me, I'm sure I would have made a different choice. I miss you, Pina. I always will. Farewell, my precious wings.
Pina disappears, and so does Maya.
All authorization has been restored. Rerouting ship now. Dear passengers. Abnormality detected in power source. It's a rapture. A massive one.
I knew there would be a rapture at some point. They just throw a rapture at the very end? What the hell? What?
The rapture has occupied the Utopia's power source.
What?
I cannot control the ship until it is removed.
So it all comes down to a rapture. Yet again.
Rappy.
Yes. Everyone. Let's go. Dorothy.
Yes?
Can you go?
Let's go. I need an outlet. Bad.
Initiating manual override of the power source. The provoked rapture will reveal itself soon. Please, head to the deck, dear passengers.
Let's go. Deck of the Utopia. The once calm ocean is now churning. Before us, a massive rapture reveals itself and stares upon the ship. Kraken.
It's huge. The core must be massive as well.
Let's take this thing down quick. Dorothy. Elag.
On it.
Let's go.
Well, you know what? I'm proud of Dorothy there. For actually verbalizing how she felt there, for being the one to wipe out Maya, or delete Maya, I guess, / Pina.
Raise and rebuild are all-powerful tools.
Goodbye, Kraken. She is pretty. She's very pretty.
Is it enough for fighting?
After taking down the Kraken, Dorothy doesn't come out of the room. Utopia safely changes direction and veers toward safe waters. After salvaging the Kraken and investigating the body, a leg quietly calls me and Rappy over.
The Kraken's power source wasn't replacing the Utopia's. For some reason I can't explain, the Kraken's own power source, i.e. its core, had become drastically overpowered.
What do you mean by overpowered?
Every machine is built with an output which matches its physical size. With the Kraken, however, its output far exceeded what would be suitable for its body. That means it had to expend that energy somehow.
Why is that a bad thing? Isn't more energy a good thing?
That's not always the case. Too much energy can put a strain on the body. Take you, for instance. Let's say you had the strength to lift 10 tons.
Sounds great to me.
The moment you attempted to lift that much weight, your bones would break and your muscles would tear.
Ouch.
In other words, machines and living things alike need output levels which roughly correspond to their body. But this Kraken didn't have that. Therefore, it had to offload its excess energy somehow, and it seems it chose the Utopia as the outlet.
Oh, and that's why the lights were on.
That's how the holograms on the Utopia ship were able to remain functional, for better or for worse. If this had happened before all the passengers passed away, the outcome would have been different. But it's pointless to dwell on hypotheticals.
So this Kraken was unable to contain its own power and went about indiscriminately expelling the excess energy.
That's right.
How's it going? My Uma runners didn't work out, but I got the last of the mats I needed for mean nature. Oh man, you going for the evil nature, mean nature, level 5 potential? I know her level 5 skill is pretty good, so that'll be really satisfying to have. I don't think I have anybody over 3 yet myself. I have a few at 3. But it's just so expensive to go over 3. It costs so much of the monies. So I've basically, instead of bringing people from 3 to like 4 or 5, I've been trying to get others to 3. Or level support cards and stuff. But that's going to be a really nice mean nature. Event's going good. We're almost at the end. This is basically the last cutscene before the epilogue.
As far as I can tell, parts of its body became holograms simply as a way to burn excess energy.
Any guesses as to why the output became so large?
It's hard to say. We encountered something similar to this once before, but we never figured out the cause. I guess it proves that, once again, things like cores can't be trusted. Maybe I'm overthinking, but if time did this to the Kraken, what does that mean for the Ark? And how much time it has left?
I thought dwelling on hypotheticals wasn't good.
Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought for a moment.
Explains a lot about the Kraken in one of the other events. What other event did it show up in? Was it in the previous summer event?
Anyway, the Utopia is running fine right now. We'll soon arrive at a point where we can return to the Ark.
Good, that's a relief. Now the only question is what we're going to do with the ship.
Actually, Alfred says it has something to say regarding that. It wants to tell us all at once, though, once we've gathered.
First and second summer event? Oh. Yeah, I gotta go back and play those. All right, let's go. As we walk down the hallway, a loud banging on a door can be heard.
Hey, what are you doing in there? I said come out!
I would suggest refraining from violence, as it's hardly conducive to survival.
How are you not pissed off about this?
No one got hurt. All she did was knock us out.
You say it like she did nothing wrong.
Noisy. If you keep hitting the same spot, you're gonna break the door. Try knocking 10 centimeters to the right.
Oh, thanks for the tip. Are you not coming out? So you're gonna beat us to a pulp and then lock yourself in your room? Don't you have any manners?
What is all this ruckus?
Oh, hey guys. Yon wanted to confront Dorothy for what she did, so she asked us to meet up here.
Why didn't you call me?
You didn't get hit by Dorothy.
She got hit a lot of times.
You're right, I didn't. That's because I used my words.
She didn't even give us a chance to talk it out.
Dorothy's probably going through a lot right now, so maybe we can do this later.
I said come out!
The door opens. Dorothy stands behind it and stares at Yan.
Is kicking people across the room a polite thing where you're from? I'm ready to throw you up and down this entire ship. And if you don't think I don't have it in me, try me.
Come in.
Dorothy turns around and walks into the room. We follow behind her with no small amount of confusion. Inside, there are chairs and teacups prepared for each one of us. Dorothy sits with a dignified air and looks at us.
What is this?
Drink.
Dorothy sips her tea. Everyone hesitantly takes a seat and sips the tea.
Oh, this,
Do you like it?
I guess. But you call this an apology?
Wow, the aroma is really nice.
I've never smelled anything like it.
Doesn't seem like anyone really cares other than Yan.
Good. Better with cream.
I wonder what plant this is. As a survival expert, I'm sure I can take a good guess.
I'm not expecting much, but go ahead.
Is it a red-horned deer mushroom?
Those are poisonous, and they're not even plants.
This is Magnolia. Where did you get this?
You're familiar with Magnolia?
Of course I am, and this is no imitation. This is the real thing. You can't buy this stuff. Did you smuggle it from somewhere?
I'll give you some when we land.
Don't think this counts as an apology.
Just finish your tea.
She refuses to say sorry even once. Fine. Give me another cup.
You two are like a pair of kids fighting.
Okay, Rappy. After the minor, another random word, imbroglio. I've never heard of that word before. Everyone except Dorothy meets in the control room. Alfred speaks in its usual cheerful tone.
Once it reaches its destination, the Utopia will cease to operate. This will be its last voyage, dear passengers.
What?
Thanks to Eleg's help, the core efficiency has improved and the generators were upgraded.
Haven't heard that either. At least it's not just me.
However, many of the systems here are antiquated and cannot be repaired.
There must be a way.
It is fine, dear passengers. Once the passengers were all gone, the Utopia had fulfilled its purpose. This should have happened long ago.
Whatever needs to be fixed, I'll fix. If I bring litter along...
Thank you for the offer. But you must know how difficult it is to send materials to such a remote location.
We're gonna have to say goodbye to Alfred?
This is also a massive cruise ship, nearly the size of a small city. We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts, and bless the lives of those still living. In departing, we offer our blessings to all those who are aboard this vessel. Until then, however, please feel free to enjoy everything the Utopia has to offer, dear passengers.
Google an extremely confused, complicated, or embarrassing situation. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Delicious meals, luxurious amenities, a safe environment, abundant supplies, comfortable sleeping quarters. Everything you can possibly want can be found aboard the Utopia. The Utopia. Enjoy your life to the fullest. On this paradise at sea.
Woohoo! Let's boogie!
Oh yeah, it's party time! Let's cut loose and have some fun!
I'm going to the pool first!
Oh, let's go together.
Should I bring some alcohol?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, don't swim after drinking, folks.
I'll fully map out the cruise's structure. With plenty of snacks piled next to me, of course.
Let's get grooving.
Sleep on cruise. Wish fulfilled. Let's go, Commander. Let's enjoy everything the Utopia has to offer.
Okay. Let's go enjoy.
We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts and bless the lives of those still living.
Oh, special animated cutscene. Nice. Hi, Alfred, aka Leo. Pretty Dorothy. Oh, wow. It's, camera angles. Hi, Rappy. Okay. Okay. What? Very cute Tove smile, Tove. Very pretty Dorothy. Oh, not Pina. Well, you know what? It's fun to see them all having fun, and like I don't know. I really like seeing them all have fun in that animation. There were a lot of interesting camera angles, though. That's for sure. Not that I'm complaining. They were nice camera angles. I'll have to research them again later. Chef's kiss to A1 for the animation? Yeah, honestly. Alright, let's power through the hard mode so we can see the epilogue cutscene. What's with ghosts in summer? Yeah, it shows up a lot. You see it in anime all the time too with like the test of courage stuff. Huge pepper. I'm not groovy like that guy from the P3 club. How's Oblivion's P3 playthrough been going? I feel like I've been busy. I don't know if it's like I've been streaming at the same time or if I've had other stuff going on or what, but I haven't been able to catch most of them.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us. We will not be defeated by anyone now.
Also, I don't know if you guys have like looked up how good the summer units are. I think I've seen that Summer Dorothy is actually like really good. Like the best water DPS in the game now or something. So I don't know if it's like worth getting another copy or two. Or trying to roll another copy or two or buying another copy or two with my tickets because like if she's that good, like she is? How's a leg? Is she any good? Just finished lunch. Welcome back, Isaac. We are very close to the end ourselves. We're just about working our way to the epilogue cutscene. Hope your lunch was good.
BFG! It's huge, it's cool, and it's a gun! What is there to be concerned about when I am around?
Leg is like X-Maiden. Having a can of A&W cream soda as a dessert? Nice. That sounds really good.
BFG! It's huge, it's cool, and it's a gun! It has been quite some time since I felt such pleasant emotions.
Glad you played Overzone before this? Definitely. I think those whole like last 4 to 5 chapters of the story that were referencing Pina and Maya and, you know, Dorothy's backstory and everything, knowing the backstory and what she went through definitely makes it hit a little harder and feel better.
It's huge, it's cool, and it's a gun!
So I'm definitely glad that I played that first. Good recommendation, Jack. Gotcha, everyone. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
One moment, I must reload.
My lunch was beef curry with rice. I was actually thinking earlier in the stream, maybe it was yesterday's stream, I've actually never had curry.
Everyone had raise and rebuild. Now,
I need to add it to my list of things to try. It's a very popular meal in Japan, though, right?
The disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now? Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
Didn't I tell you not to worry?
That is up to you, Gotcha. Nobody can answer that but yourself. Some people are fine without it, some people need it. Wish I could get you to play the next chapter in main story. Does time? Oh, really? The next chapter does too? What is it, 26? I mean, I am planning on still playing through the main story on stream.
Just the two of us.
It's just a matter of when.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Up, up, up.
That was easy.
Generally, if I have days where it's like I'm gonna stream, but I don't have like an ongoing game that I'm playing, I'll probably just be trying to fit in like progress in the story at those points.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
Destruction is also my specialty.
I absolutely detest becoming unclean.
Oh, I just noticed, Noelle, you're number 1. It got taken by Jack.
Excuse me. Everyone raise and rebuild
Up
our
ahead.
all-powerful
Commence
tools.
firing.
Reloading at once. Be back in a second.
What was that, number 8, 9? 9, okay.
Now we can finally get
We're
back to
very
spending
close to
time
the epilogue
together.
scene.
Just the two of us. What is there to be concerned about when I am around?
Right. Be back in a second. Don't worry.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
You can never stare too intently at you, Rappy. Let's be real.
Is it enough for fighting?
The sooner I can wrap this up, the sooner I can leave.
Reloading.
Everyone raise and rebuild
Now,
our all-powerful
push through to the
tools.
very end. Commander, the disruptive
All right, here we go.
elements are
After this fight, we get the epilogue
removed.
cutscene.
May we continue our date now?
Be back in a second. Everyone raise and rebuild our all-powerful tools.
All right, so what happens with the cruise ship? What's happening next?
Cool, and it's a gun.
Mecha Kraken, eh? Yep. That was the final boss enemy. If Coco her ketchup bottle is a favorite item already, that would be a good favorite item. With admirable dexterity, Dorothy adroitly sets down the teacup in front of me and Rappy with a subtle clink. Ah, a much happier tea time. Rappy and I are drinking tea in Dorothy's room.
How do you like it? It's nice.
I like it. It smells wonderful. I take another sip.
I intend on taking the Ark. Try and stop me. I'll do just that. With everything I have, because I'm your friend. When you stood in my way back on that ship, I felt something. That feeling helpless before towering, overwhelming masculine strength feels kinda nice in some ways.
What the hell, Rappy?
Sorry, bad joke. You don't have to look at me like that. Please, continue. I realize that if there's someone to hold me back, I might not make the wrong choice. And what would that be? Ending your life, for starters. If your grace hadn't stopped me, I would have killed you. What are you talking about? I'd have taken you out long before you had a chance to kill me. Anyway, it's good to see that you realize fighting me is the wrong If I killed a highly revered member of the Special Commando Unit, I would undo everything I've built thus far. That is what I meant when I said it would be a wrong choice. Dorothy, what are you doing with the Ark? Forcing it to make a decision. What do you mean? At some point, the Ark will be confronted with a choice. Many things will have to be abandoned. When that time comes, the question is,
What will it abandon first?
Enough with the dramatics. Speak English.
I am waiting, Robbie, and I do so with joy. When the time comes, you will be forced to make a choice as well. You will have to decide whether to stand in my way or stand with me.
And are you sure you're not making the wrong choice here?
You're awfully sounding like Crow. Yeah, the whole I want to see the Ark make a choice. Don't do this, Dorothy. Everyone loves you. You don't want to be like Crow.
Positive.
Can you tell me what the right choice is?
I'd rather not.
Can you at least give us a hint?
I said no.
Deputy Chief's office.
Report.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but there has not been anything significant so far.
Oh, this is the Nikke that Dorothy encountered. At like the very end of Overzone, isn't it? At least it won't have people's lives in danger so much as Crow. Hopefully not.
How does no one know what Dorothy is doing here in the Ark? She couldn't have come here just to broadcast that gibberish show of hers.
Her movements are somewhat limited. Other than periodic meetings with Deputy Chief Birmingham, she hasn't been to many places.
What did she talk about with him?
We were unable to find out.
Yeah, you don't sound like you're nervous and lying at all.
Are you kidding? Why didn't you bug their offices?
That was impossible. The Deputy Chief's offices are...
I know. It's impervious to any bugging equipment. Enoch is also covering for her, so we're screwed in that department.
Dobin, yeah, fuck this guy.
It's the same with your office. All of the Deputy Chief's offices are...
I know that! Don't try and lecture me.
Sorry, Deputy Chief. I didn't mean to cause offense.
Damn! I'm on my last nerve with this. There's no way a pilgrim would stay here without a purpose. She's got something up her sleeve. I'm sure of it. Why did she go help with that cruise ship investigation on the surface?
There is no way to know. It appears that she was simply lending assistance.
Don't be absurd. I'm positive there's something bigger behind all this. Were you at least able to bug the ship?
We did plant bugs in some supplies provided by Bacillus, but we're unable to record anything intelligible.
Get off the steroids, Dobin. Yeah. Only good thing about Dobin is that you can't find anything good about him. That's a rare talent. Yeah, no redeeming factors. Makes your pee-pee... True, that's probably why he's always in a bad mood.
We suspect it could have been due to distance, or other adverse conditions.
Useless! Completely useless, all of you!
It might not be very important, but we did record one word that was rather unusual.
I'll determine whether it's important or not. Just tell me what the word was.
Yes. The word was... Pina.
Pina?
Yes. We're unsure as to whether it's a term, a name, or perhaps a title?
Look into it. Whatever this is, I want it found out.
Understood, Deputy Chief.
Go.
Yes, Deputy Chief.
Pilgrim. Dorothy, I don't know what you are up to, but I'm going to find out, no matter what it takes. No one can threaten my kingdom. No one.
Yeah. Get out of here, bro.
Is that the best?
All right, use up the rest of my AP.
You gotta be kidding me.
I can redeem the rest of these missions, which means I can buy a bunch of stuff from the shop. And that is the end of the event story. We finished the whole event on the night before it ends. Good job, team. Your kingdom, yeah, this guy has a bit of a, I don't want to say superiority complex. He thinks he's a lot more important or bigger than he is. Riddle me this, what animal is always in a baseball game? A bat. Okay, let's buy all of the advanced tickets. We'll buy all of the normal tickets. I'll buy the title because I like this one. Let's buy the Pilgrim buff. I guess let's get one of each of these. I don't agree with Dorothy's actions, but I also don't agree with what the arc's doing. Mana's event further shown that. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those, like, kind of gray things where, like, I don't necessarily agree or like what people are doing, but at the same time, the other side's not really doing anything better. So it's like, well, like, what's the lesser of two evils? Like, there's a lot of gray in everything going on. You know why I didn't check, actually, or see? I wanted to see what, like, the final, Oh, that picture that was just showing there. That's probably the background I just unlocked. Oh, so all of the people are gone from the deck. I was wondering what people were up to since the event was over. I have enough for a 10 roll. What do we got? If anything. Nothing. That's what we got. Get all the relics? I believe so. I can double check, but I think I had all 44. Alright, if Dorothy's that good, let's see. Maybe I'll do another 10 roll or two. But I'm going to need these tickets for Absolute as well. What the? It's just, it had the purple thing, so I assumed I wasn't going to get anything, and I just skipped, and then boom, there's Dorothy. Let's go, streamer luck. Hello, Dorothy. See, but now I'm only 2 away from maxing her out, and it makes me feel like I should. She's really that good.
You do not regret placing your trust in me.
Man, I haven't given her, like, anything on the doll either, and she's that good. Oof. Come on. I have to spend cash. I don't want to do that. I have a lot of expenses this month. I need to pre-order the next HoloLive card set because I think the cutoff date for a lot of pre-orders for that is August 14th. So I have to... Got to spend some money pre-ordering that. I have Anime NYC this month, and I always spend at least a few hundred there on art and merch and stuff. Plus, I have to spend for all the travel for, like, you know, trains and flights and stuff going there and back. I'm traveling to Vegas, traveling to my friend's wedding across the country. Like, I got a lot of travel to pay for. I got the convention to pay for. I got card pre-orders to pay for. Ooh, if I can avoid, I don't have any of the battling command. All right, let's get one of those. I'd prefer to avoid spending money in gacha if I can. I'm gonna have to spend some money on Narita Bryan and Uma Musume at the end of the month. Because I impulse spent pretty much everything today on Narita Taishin. Where is Dorothy? Where have you disappeared to, Dorothy? The weebs reached 20K? Hell yeah! That's awesome. I have to message them later. I saw that they were at like 19.8 a few days ago and then 19.9 when I saw it earlier. That's such a huge milestone. Definitely deserved. Those, they all put in so much work. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. 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 Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. She takes blue and gold? Oh, it's the upgrade thing. I see. I mean, I have enough materials that I think I could just max her out here. I love the Leo of lo-fi beats. It's hard not to just kind of like make the noises and come along. All right, so we maxed out Dorothy's skills there, up to 10, 10, 10. I guess we can upgrade this. That's the only thing I had a Pilgrim one for. Have satellites as the home music? That was a nice song. I wanted to see what the summer lobby looked like. Event. So I unlocked the Goddess Squad. All right, I want to preview this. Oh, that's nice.
The ocean isn't so bad up on
Good
the
background
surface.
option. Do I want to replace my Sora one, though? I'll have to think about it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Okay, let's do one more 10 roll. Oh, you're not gonna give me a random Dorothy that time? Rude. How rude. Okay, one more 10 roll. Don't look at me. I'm not a gacha addict. Oh. No, it flashed gold and it was a Pilgrim, but it wasn't Dorothy. No, Rapunzel, how could you do this to me? All right, where's her? I already have her at max. Freaking Rapunzel at core 1 now.
Oh, you really don't.
I mean, she's funny, but most of the other Pilgrims would have been preferred there. Blue Horizon is my home screen music from the second EVA collab. Songs from the minigame. I have 5 songs: Satellite, Cinderella, Rappy, Red Hood, and Sawano. I honestly didn't even know that you could set home screen music like that. I think I've always just had this default music. I kind of want to bring the Siren one back.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
That's a really nice background. Look on the gray below the portrait. Oh. And then you can pick any of the songs that you found from, like, either from events or from Ooh, this is a good one. Oswald. Nice dragon. Unbreakable sphere.
The currents sweep, flowing through open hands. Waves embrace her sweet.
Oh, the Sawano song. Yeah, there's a lot of choices there. I'd have to go through and figure out which ones I might like. I do really like the default one, honestly. Dorothy's full burst has her with Ina. That would be nice to have as a background.
I sincerely hope I can find it.
Why does it say new here? Oh, the new episode viewing thing. And it's Dorothy. That makes sense. Wow. All of those upgrades I did to Dorothy Summer skyrocketed her up. She's like almost in my top row for most powerful NIKKE. Regular Dorothy? The one where she's bent over on the table? It would be nice if they rerun this. I would definitely get this skin if they reran it.
We've really come a long way, haven't we?
Oh, that's what you were saying with when you click on it, she turns into Dark Dorothy. I remember you mentioning that yesterday.
Talking about the good old days never gets old.
Let me test something for research. God bless NIKKE. Thank you, NIKKE, for existing.
May this radiant summer day remain.
Go back to the rappy one. Well, we have completed the event. It's almost 1 a.m. again. Somehow this is almost a 6-hour stream, which I thought I would be done in 3 to 4 hours again. But hey, we did a lot of yapping. We did a lot of tangenting. This time we yapped about a lot of R18 games and what's going on with those. And food, I believe we talked about a bit. Travel. It was a lot of good stuff. It was a fun event. I liked it. I would say all around, I think it was a little stronger than last summer. I liked that, I liked how last summer was more like just kind of good vibey compared to this one. Like, I don't remember it getting as serious, which was nice because the main story and most of the main events are kind of serious. So having a lighthearted summer was fun. And again, Sakura being the main girl. I really liked her story last summer. But this summer, I think Rappy was really good. She was fun to see be more assertive. I liked Dorothy. Dorothy is one of my favorites in general in the game. I liked how they incorporated the Pina story into the summer event. I think the supporting cast was pretty good. The CGs were really, really, really good. Yeah, just all around pretty solid summer event. Thanks for the stream. Glad you finished in time. Me too. I was actually thinking about the Absolute event. So if it is a month-long thing, like, unfortunately, I don't have the calendar thing pulled up, but like, okay, so it starts on the 7th, right? Which means if it is a multi-week thing with multiple parts, then story 1 is the 7th, so story 2 would be on the 14th. That would mean the hard mode epilogue would open on the 21st. But the problem is that's when I start my vacation, like my trip. So I'm going to be gone from like the 20th through like September 3rd. So, or September 3rd or 4th. So if the hard mode epilogue opens on the 21st, then that would mean on the 28th, that's probably when the event like shuts down entirely and the next thing starts. And that's still when I'm away. So I wouldn't actually be able to do like a full event playthrough because the full event finally opens when I'm gone. I think the one thing I guess that I could do would be just on my own time. Like I could clear the event without reading the story. Like I could like I can go through the event, get the rewards, but every story cutscene just skip it so it goes into my archive. And then once I'm back from my trip, then I could just go into the archive and watch all of the stories. For the first time, I guess, because I skip it and don't actually pay attention the first time, just so that I guess that's an option. So it would be a little belated, but I guess when I come back, I could do that. Just like watch them in the archive. Banners generally 7 days apart. Yeah. So I think they're starting with Emma, I think. So probably Emma first, and then in a week it would be Yunhua, and then a week after that, Vesti.
This way, Commander.
So hopefully can stream Absolute, just a little after the fact. But yeah, I am going to head upstairs and get to bed because I do unfortunately have to work tomorrow, and I believe I'm going in the office, which means I need to try and wake up in 6 hours or so. Yeah, fun event. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys had a good time. NIKKE streams are always fun for me. Like I said, Thursday, I am playing Halo with Zero, so hopefully I see you guys there, whether that's in my chat or Zero's. Should be finishing it. And then I'm not sure for this weekend yet. I have a couple ideas. Like I said, the NIKKE Weiss cards, I'm hoping that I get on Friday. That's currently the estimated delivery day. If I get them on Friday, I'll probably try and do an opening stream either Friday night or like Saturday afternoon. So there should be a third NIKKE stream. It would just be opening like NIKKE cards instead of playing the game. But that would still be fun. Get to see all the art and stuff and all that jazz. So hopefully can get that in this weekend and we'll see. 2 days of NIKKE stream, so I'm happy. It's always fun. Always fun. I like NIKKE a lot. Definitely one of my favorite games in recent years. So I'm hoping to, as long as I'm streaming and as long as NIKKE is ongoing, I'm hoping to keep playing through events and keep playing through the story. Kind of like Cashew's been doing with Heaven Burns Red. One of these days, I'll finally be caught up. One of these days. I don't play NIKKE, but I like the egg and the Lister. A leg is awesome. I love her.
This way, Commander.
She's so funny and just such a goon. Neolister, I'm like, what, 3/5 of the way to unlocking or so? But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And hopefully I see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye.